Hello, good morning. Do we see and do we hear? Hi, everybody. It's Saturday. I would like to thank you again for your flexibility and patience. Thank God. People are doing things and I have alerts muted by default accidentally already. Takashi, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh my gosh. Watching has been the joy of my weekends. Thank you so much. P.S. You can hold R1 to sprint while using potions. Are you for real? Naruhodo. I see. Now, the question will be whether or not I implement this, surely. I don't even, I guess I just never tried. Maybe I just assumed, I don't know. I actually don't know if I ever really sprinted while healing in wilds, because I was on bird a lot. We would opt for the bird train. That was not a thing at all. So I'm playing like an early hunter. Oddly appropriate. A couple announcements that I'd like to get through before people become like particularly wonderful. Sky, Pendragon, McRowan, thank you all so much. You guys are the best. I love this community so much. Announcement number 1, movie night tonight in approximately 4.5 hours. At 5 p.m. Pacific, we will be group watching Treasure Planet, a movie that I have never seen. I believe this, like not like the animated one with the guy and the space pirates. I'm pretty sure they're pirates. I don't think it's a spoiler if I say that they're pirates. I'm pretty sure that they're pirates. I could also be really wrong though, which I've never seen, and I'm really excited for it. I've heard that it's amazing. So I think that'll be a really good time. Please, if you are a Twitch sub or a YouTube member and you are interested in joining us, please join us. I think it'll be really nice. I will love to. Will I? Machado, you think so? Is that where? No, I think I was thinking of Treasure Island when I said it. Because there's a lot of different versions of Treasure Island. I'm pretty sure there's I straight up think there's a Muppet version of Treasure Island, and Tim Curry is in it. I'm so positive he's Long John Silver, actually. There is! Okay, thank you. I was like, either I'm relaying accurate information to you all, or I am hallucinating, and either one is honestly like kind of equally likely. We might have to watch that one too, actually. I'm a big fan of Tim Curry. So it's like any project Tim Curry or Willem Dafoe has ever been involved with, it's like, I'll just sit down. I'll just sit down. I don't have to know anything. I'm just eager to see it and happy to watch. So we'll be watching that in 4.5 hours. So I think we'll probably want to call stream around the usual time of like 4:30. We'll see what we get through today, and we'll see what our energy levels are like. Here's what my expectation for stream will be today. Oh, and thank you again, everyone, for your continued patience and understanding. Dorcas, thank you for those 5 gifties. As we have temporarily suspended Friday streams through this month. It was a difficult decision to make, but I could feel myself becoming progressively more and more overloaded just in my personal life and at work. And I was not doing a good job of staying afloat, as it were, and I already am feeling a lot better. So I tentatively, I think I will be happy to reschedule Friday streams for August. We'll just get through this month. If I feel like I need the extra time, I'll take it. But I'm feeling a lot better, so I'm happy to sit. Dragot, thank you for gifting that membership out. That's wonderful. Titan AE. I've never even heard of Titan AE. What is that? You have to take them. I don't enjoy taking them, but they are really necessary. And I was just becoming like, when you do a lot of things, but you're no longer doing any of them well, everything goes wrong. And that's kind of like the level of burnout and juggling task-wise that I was approaching. I wasn't being a very good friend. I was no longer being like even a very good or present member of my own community. So I'm hoping that things will improve, and I do believe that they will. Actually, speaking of stream schedule, there will not be any streams next weekend. I will be traveling, which is also part of the reason the suspended Friday streams made a lot of sense. Trying to run around and get ready for this has made me like, like some kind of like monster. My head's gonna explode. Yeah, like that Nazi in Raiders of the Lost Ark at the end when they see it all and he goes like, woo, and then his head blows up. That is me right now. So I could only imagine what it would feel like if I were juggling. In hindsight, I should probably never say, oh, I'm like that Nazi. Really probably should have thought that one through a little bit more. That's fine. You all know what I meant, so that was okay. And if you didn't, I saved it really fast. So at least we have that. I don't think I need to make a disclaimer that, like, I think we all know that. We're all on the same page about that, I think. So, here's what I feel like I need to apologize to you guys because we will not be able to stream next weekend. But I also 100% do not believe we will get to Nergigante today or tomorrow. I was somewhat surprised by the compression of high rank MSQ. Like, I was talking about it with some of the folks on YouTube, and I was really shocked to practically learn that high rank MSQ for World appears to be Puke Puke, Pancrathian, Anjanath, and then right into Nergigante. It's really short. That is really quick. That's very fast. If I had known the amount of optional quests I had been accruing, if I paid more attention to that, I would have done a better job of balancing it in between MSQ. But I thought it would go on for a little bit longer. And you know me. I'm not going to beat the game. And I put that in quotes because we all know Nergigante. It's like, it's not the end of the game. That's the great part about Monster Hunter. Like, the game doesn't end. It doesn't end until you just, like, actually stop playing. It goes on forever. I have no intention of challenging Nergigante until I have hunted at like every single high rank monster available to me at least once. Like, I don't need to grind every monster to get all the materials to make all of the sets. I don't need to do that. Although I do want to put together a good set for Nergigante because I think we're going to need significantly more defense than we have. Right now we're rolling with a high rank set, but it's only Zora Magdaros. So I think things will need to be elevated a little bit. So this is kind of what my plan for today is. I'm thinking, and I'd like to experience all of the monsters in high rank solo first, and then maybe open it up for community hunts on stream today or tomorrow, sort of depending on how we feel and what our own pacing is. So today's going to be a lot of hunts, and I'm worried that could be a little boring for you guys, especially if you're just watching me do it solo. But I would like to. They've got different moves. They behave a little differently. I would like to experience that for myself initially. And then we'll get bits. We'll see what we can make. We'll earmark pieces that we think might have beneficial skills that we can put together a set for. Like, ideally, I'm just going to be building for Nergigante. You know me. You know the unique brand of sickness that I have. At some point, I will, in fact, craft every single piece of armor in the game. Like, that's just where we're going to go. But I don't need to do that right away. So right away, I only want to craft the pieces that are going to be most useful to me. Gearing up for Nergigante. I think probably we're going to end up with a lot of Diablos pieces when we encounter high-ranked Diablos, who I am a little bit scared of. I'm not going to lie. Also, thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. I really appreciate that. Hunt in Monster Hunter. Awful, terrible stream. I love you all so much. I think you're just the most fantastic community anybody could ever ask for. So I have not yet decided on a structure, because if I do, there's a part of me that's like, okay, let's do, like, I don't know, let's do solo hunts for 2 hours and then open it up for community multiplayer, like the last half of stream, and then grind those monsters that I fought individually and then do the same thing tomorrow. There's a part of me that's like, well, maybe today should be exclusively solo hunts for 3-4 hours or so, and then tomorrow we could do all community stuff, all grinds all the time. Not sure. Haven't decided, so we're gonna see how we feel. If I throw myself into the blender and in approximately 2 hours I'm like, oh, I'm kind of tired actually, maybe we do pivot to community grinds. But if I feel like my energy is good, I can probably keep going solo for a little while. So we'll see what happens. Artsy, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh my god, for 6 months! Thank you. How have you been? I have not been able to play Monster Hunter. I have been in Monster Hunter quarantine against my will because I have been told that if I do anything in high rank, things may take place. So I have not been allowed to play this game. I feel like that's okay. Ordinarily, I would be like, oh, let's go into an arena quest to warm up. But I honestly think I should probably be able to handle high rank Great Jagras. So I think maybe that's what we'll warm up with. And this will also give us an opportunity to revisit some book entries for previous monsters who we have not had the chance to read up on. I basically fully intend to go through monster introduction order. So we'll start with Jagras. We've already done Puke, which means I think then we go to Kulu. I don't need to do Anjanath because we've already hunted him in high rank, so we can leave him alone. Ooh, that means Baroth. Ooh, that means Jura. Ooh. That's okay. That's okay. We will need a high rank Rathian. We will need a high rank Rathalos. There's a no, that's not the right word. There's a subspecies of Rathalos in the Everstream. And he's blue for an amazing reason. There's 2 monsters in there. Well, I mean, there's 3 monsters in there, but 2 of them have not been hunted. One of them I may need to grind for Lance stuff. And then Coral Highlands will give us Zitzi, Palumu Legiana, and Vale will give me Odogaron and Radabon, I think. That's a lot of monsters. I think we're going to be very busy this week. And Gyros! Berto, you're right. I forgot about Gyros. Gyros is also in the Vale. So we've got some work ahead of us. I think we should... yeah. Oak, suffice it to say, I have no interest in solo hunting Uragon again. And it was such a funny thing to get mad at because it's like... hunting him was not even our objective. I took on extra work and then got mad about it. And the game didn't tell me to do it. And it wasn't even so much that the hunt was frustrating. It's that he fucking left. Ooh, that really got my goat. Good. Yeah, we're gonna have to call him the Chupacabra because he got my goat real bad that day. It's the fact that he left. But we don't need to bother with Uragon. That can be a that can be a grind. I might take Lance into Jagras at least, because I can't tell if this is arrogant of me or not. But I feel like high rank Great Jagras should not give me too much problem. So if we wanted to get some Lance practice in, we could do that. Not on all of the high-ranked monsters. Surely I'll want to go in with a weapon I'm really familiar with, I think. Especially when it starts getting a little more dicey. Any, Rathalos, Diablos, I think those are going to be monsters that it's they're big. But I think definitely if we do any multiplayer stuff, I'll probably switch to Lance for that. Because I want to play that weapon. So... But, we'll see. Hey! Man, congratulations on your certification! That's awesome! But, so that's what I'm thinking. So I think probably without further ado, and we do have high rank gear. Granted, it's the most basic high rank gear you can craft, but we are in high rank gear at the very least. And the whole point of Monster Hunter is you have gear, kill new monster, make new gear that's better, hunt new monster, kill monster, make new gear that's better. So we can only keep getting stronger. And we'll just sort of craft pieces that interest us, pieces that we think might be more useful in the long run. If they're special pieces or pieces that could be good for a weapon set that we're not actively using, I think we'll put them on the back burner. Because again, I don't want to do 2 days of nonstop grinds to make sure I can craft every piece of weapon in the game. You guys, I don't think we'll want that. I won't want that. That'll be really hectic. But I do want to put us in a good position for tackling Nergigante when I get back. So, oh, hell, the game loop. Exactly. So without further ado, I'm just going to take us in, I think. Let me go ahead and click my buttons. We'll get ourselves settled, and then I think we'll be good to go. Oh, hang on. Sorry. I took a sip of tea that was so good, my brain immediately said, more! I went for a 20-minute run this morning, which is the longest run since I had my abdominal surgery almost a year ago. I was doing pretty good about getting back into recovery, and the holidays hit as they do, and you get off schedule. So it feels good to be using my fucking body again, but it also means I'm super thirsty all the time. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, I was hitting buttons. Okay, hold on. Yes. And here. Perfect. Hydrate. It's important. RC, when the tea hits like that. And it's extra funny too because I must have poured it into the thermos too quickly today because it was definitely like too hot to drink for several hours. I make it and then let it sit and go about my day. Like I drink my water and then it's usually drinkable in like the hour before stream. Not so today. Scalding. Yeah, like putting my mouth on magma. 20 minutes for me is like a mile and a half. I'm not running particularly quickly. Just the act of running itself is enough. Yeah, we'll worry about like distance and speed a little later, but it feels good just to get moving. Okay, let me go ahead and launch the game. I just did a last minute check on all of our audio stuff. All that should be fine. I almost launched which is really funny. So when you click on the Steam icon in your toolbar, it brings up a little menu and it includes, I don't know, 5 games in the menu. And usually they're games that you've played recently, so you can quick launch them. And I'm not sure what Steam is trying to tell me. But like my top 4 games, easy, really easily explainable. We got Final Fantasy, we've got World, we've got Pragmata, we've got Wilds. But yeah, these are all games that have been in the rotation. Would you like to know what the 5th game it's suggesting I play is? Rise. Now, Steam is not wrong, but I have not ever launched this game, so it's just really funny to see it there in like the quick launch menu. Steam knows, it knows. Like it could have given me a friend swap game. It could have given me Valheim, which I have at least played, not recently, but I've played it. Instead, Steam is like, hey kid, come here. You want to play some Monster Hunter? He's like opening his trench coat to me. Okay, now I'm launching World. Did I buy Rise? Ooh. I would have bought... I bought Rise in a sale bundle that included World, Iceborne, Stories 1 and 2... And I think there might have been one, Sunbreak, which I believe is Rise's Master Rank expansion. So it is a recently purchased game. It's just weird that it gives me Rise instead of one of the other games that it could, like... I just think that that's funny. All right, here we go. Ooh. Sorry, this is the first time that we've seen the title screen change for the Everstream. That's really cool. I've become a big fan of this color scheme that we've got for it, where we've got the red and the blazing orange for like the volcanic activity and the lava. But the crystals themselves, which we don't necessarily know a whole lot about, have more of like this icy hue. It makes for a really pleasing contrast. Yeah, for my Final Fantasy 14 players, very Zervan. Yeah, good and evil, the war eternal. I like it, it's fun. It's very pleasing to the eye. Where's my controller? Here's my controller. Yeah, we've got Toad down here. We've got Toad, and then we've got Lizard. For all I know, there could be a third thing here, but these are the only 2 that I see. There's a new event? No way! Is it an event that it's safe for me to see? There's Mochi, my evil court jester. I like him. Do you want to know what Mochi did a couple of days ago? This is kind of a gross story, but it's like it's my cat who is foul and whom I love despite this. So it's like I feel like it would make sense if I said, I've talked about Mochi before. Mochi has irritable bowel disease, which is a worse, more progressed version of IBS, which humans can get. When I'm sure you're familiar with the symptoms. Mochi gets special food. Mochi eats a special diet. Mochi takes special medication. Like, Mochi is on, like, an entire retinue of a medicinal wardrobe that is available to him against his will at all hours of the day. And sometimes he gets flare-ups anyway. And earlier this week, he must have gotten a flare-up because I came home and I was like, what is this? And I guess Mochi had a little bit of a clinger on his bottom, because it appears as if the evidence suggests he then dragged his butt all over the floor. So I had to bust out the Clorox wipes. We had to get the bleach, the scoots. Yeah. I felt like I was living in Monster Hunter. I'm like, tracks. I'm like gathering tracks, and my cat got the scoots. Yeah. He's so foul. I love him so much, though. He knows it. Oh, you have a thing for me, Tech Chief? I figured you'd help an old man out with his troubles. The canteen storehouse is looking mighty bare, and an empty storehouse means empty stomachs. Our good chef is looking glummer than an aptonoth in the middle of the ocean, and me hands are full at the moment. Well, we can't let chef down. We can't let research levels. Yeah, my scout fly levels for Mochi increasing.
Full steam ahead.
That's why I need a last to help me out. I'll set up a delivery request for you. Do me the honors. If we're lucky, we might already have what he wants. Hornitar, Veil stuff. And we'll be in the Veil for mushroom things, and we'll be in the Veil for monster things. So we're gonna have quite a lot to do. And we did an NPC sweep last time. I think we're honestly good to just go into hunts, preps, whatever we want. I don't suppose there's anybody else. Yeah, I feel one should be easy. One should be, yeah, I hope I got research points for that. Doesn't look like we have anything to worry about. So I think probably let's go up. I think somebody said we should go to the hub. We'll be in the Veil for yeah, we'll be bouncing around through all of the locales today. I think we'll probably I think we're gonna end up spending most of our time in the waste, probably. Because the only thing I really need to hunt in the forest, because I'm gonna try to go chronologically based on monster introduction, operating off of the potentially flawed assumption that power scale in HR may be proportional to the monster's base strength in low rank, i.e., I don't think that high rank Great Jagras should be as challenging a hunt as high rank Legiana, because these monsters were introduced at different times, expecting that you would have had different upgrades for your gear. So I'm gonna go in sort of like the order. So if we start with Jagras, we've already done Puke, and Anjanath came a lot later anyway. So, and then I think we just go to Kulu. I think it'll be Kulu, and then we'll do Kulu, Baroth, Jura, all together in the waste. And then if we have time, again, we've already done Anjanath, so we don't need to go back to the forest for that. I think we're gonna end up in the Coral Highlands. But how much hunting we'll be able to do in the Coral Highlands, not sure. It might be that Coral Highlands and Veil we save for tomorrow, and we do have some Everstream stuff to do. At what point do I want to start looking at events? I don't know. I think probably after high rank, I think. Especially if it's like a title update. Because I'm gonna be fucking, legitimately, I don't even know if the game will give me the ability to do title update quests until I'm out of high rank, because I feel like I would be substantially undergeared for anything that they would have introduced after the conclusion of high rank story if I am still experiencing that. So I think we want to save event quests for post credits. Yeah, Oak, that was kind of my thought, which will also just help me stay a little bit more on task. I don't need to tell you all that it's very easy to distract me. I'll say, I have a plan, and then I go, holy shit, what's that? So probably better if we just table event quests entirely, so it gives me one less thing to fucking like be on the hamster wheel for. Partner's been on Nergigante's tail as long as I can remember. About time! We finally said, well, you'll be waiting a little bit. You'll be waiting a little bit. Dude, you might want to get your eyes checked, man. This is Zora gear. What are you talking about? Yes, Obsidian, like you remember what it was like for Subnautica. And that happens in Monster Hunter 2 because there's so much to see. Like there's just so much for us to do and explore. And I would argue that is kind of like, that's a feature, not a flaw. I think you're meant to immerse yourself in the world and appreciate it in that way. Okay, let me see. Where are my notes? I don't think Jagras really has like even any element that we need to be familiar with. Super weak to fire. We'll be using Blast, which is great. Oh, super vulnerable to basically all ailments. I don't think it does any elemental attacks whatsoever. I don't even think that we need to try to like shuffle our set for this. I think we're gonna be fine. I might honestly be able to do this with Lance, but again, I haven't been able to hunt for a week because I can't hunt off stream. So, also, hold on, let me do a quick thing. Give me just a second. Gemini, shout out! Faster than me! Fastest gun in the West! Alright, I think we're probably just good to go. We ate, we've got stuff on. If we get rolled by high-ranked Great Jagras, then I think we should just consider that a rite of passage. But I don't think we need to be super concerned. To this day, the Commission has been unable to conduct a proper study of Nergigante. Right. The glory and honor is going to be all ours. I am getting so excited for this quest. And this will be one of our optionals. Okay, those are my arenas. Yeah, I got Uragon, so it can only be uphill from here. And then we want to do, I think we should start at the bottom. But, oh, do we not get one for Great Jagras? Might be one level up. Oh, poor thing! We have to find him. We've got to go out there. No, I don't. Why do you guys think I'm wearing Defender gear? This is the Zora Magdaros hammer. It's all Zora Magdaros. Always has been. What? Are you guys okay? Do I need to show you my gear? Are you gonna accuse me of being a fraud? Yeah. Are you gonna start talking about me the way I talk about Amjanath? Fucking bummunist over here. Fraudmunist over here. Like, we're good. We're good. It's fine. I promise it's fine. I promise that it's okay. It's all aggro all the time. Kosuke, I have no idea. Hi, pig. A perfect pig. Thanks, Boogie. All right. So if we haven't encountered Jagras, then I think we should probably go on an expedition. Yes? Heaven's Door expedition is the best way now to discover that monster. Why do I using guard points on hammer? Okay, then let's go restock. There's a box right here. We don't need to run back to the board. And we should be... Hold on. We should be good to go. Looks like I might need to do a little bit of crafting. We might need to just buy some potions. But for right now, I think this is fine. And I'm pretty sure that we're doing well with Mandragora, max potion, nutrients. Fabulous. I don't think we need to worry about any of this. I might actually craft some tranquil... No. If we do capture stuff, we can do that later. I don't capture on first kill. That's not the type of player I am. Okay, I think we are... Actually, hold on. I don't think I didn't restock after I made all this stuff. Boom, now we're ready. All right, let's fucking get out there. And we want to go to the ancient forest, and we'll go from the southwest camp. Oh, you know what? We need to find Toby, too. Because Toby wasn't in our optional list. Okay, so Toby is here. So let's find Toby and Jagras. We'll pop those. Maybe we'll start a hunt. I'm not sure. We'll kind of see how we feel, but we should definitely find them. It does not look like Jagras is home at the moment, but Toby should be. So actually, maybe if I find him, we could unlock. Hey. These old footprints made my scout flies turn blue. When my scout flies turn blue, that means it's an elder dragon. Unequivocally. Like, we know for a fact that that's true. Because it did it for Zora, it did it for Kieran, and it did it for Nergigante. Okay, well, I don't actually see them anymore, which is good. Well, and when we did wrap up stream... Oh, hold on. No. There's more. Where are they? Sorry, I know that they're in this general vicinity. I just can't find where. Sorry, guys. When we ended last stream, we spoke with the commander, who had said that there were rumors or potentially confirmed sightings of elder dragons throughout the different areas of the New World after our activity in the Elder's Recess. And one of them was described as being on fire and having been hunted by the huntsman successfully before. And then one was familiar to our excited A-lister friend, but we didn't get any more information beyond that. I think he just had a comment about how he was like, oh, so it's here too. For all we know, I guess he could have been talking about the one that was supposed to be on fire. But I got the feeling that maybe it was different. I want to see if I can pull up some more of those tracks. We will not survive this. If we end up finding this monster. But, like, we're here. Okay, so it was going this way. But then I go here and we lose the trail completely? All right, do you remember not 10 minutes ago when I said that we could get distracted really easily? Yeah, we're supposed to be finding Jagras, but I kind of want to know, there have to be more. It couldn't have gone in the water. Oh, maybe. Maybe that really is all... Okay, well, here's another one. So it's headed in this direction. comparatively small print. Because we've been up and around here and we didn't find anything. Well, we know it's not Kieran, right? Definitely. We don't have the weather condition for Kieran. And also I think Kieran, hold on. This is actually kind of cool. Do we, when we make notes of the monsters, do we make notes of what their footprints look like also? No, that's a shame. Oh, I think that we should. I think we should have like an impression of their tracks. I'm very certain Kieran's are like hoofs, like tiny, very, very dainty and little. Yeah, okay, we can see his feet. Little, small, hoof prints. Well, damn. Okay, this thing just fucking, it bailed. I have no idea where it could have gone. I suppose it could have flown, maybe. Or it could have got into the water, perhaps. If we're lucky, maybe we'll just find some more as we wander around. No, I can't track it because I don't think I have enough points yet. I need to find more of the tracks before I get that ability. Green Kieran. Flying Kieran. Can you imagine? I think that might be the only thing that could make Kieran more annoying if you gave it the ability to fly. Yeah. We're definitely, like... The trail is now very cold, I think. Well, we've got... Toby is here, at least. Okay, we'll find Toby. I don't think I really want to hunt Toby, but... Okay, well, we found some more of the old footprints. Dude, is Toby friends with this guy? Like, are they hanging out? Okay, here are the Gajalaka. Old windswept gashes? A windswept gash? What does that even mean? It looked like it was like a spin? But now I think the footprints are gone again. It must be flying. It has to be. Oh, hey! What's up, baby girl? I thought maybe she'd be a cat. Thanks for reporting back about the woodland pteryx. I've been elbow deep in my studies ever since you left. I get so wrapped up in this stuff that I forget to report back with most of my findings. That gets Gramps real peeved. Is there like something else I can do for you, perhaps?
Yeah.
The blackbirds that thrive here in the forest, revoltures, are known to circle the skies above large monsters. That means if you look up and see some revoltures, you might look back down to find yourself with some very scary company. Really? Interesting. Well, let's keep heading up, perhaps, towards where Toby nests. Because if this thing can fly, then maybe its instinct was also to head to the canopy. Okay, that is just Puke Puke. And more footprints, but now he's going this way? I have no... This monster's juking me real good. I have no idea where he could be. Let's go up. Well, Short, our intention was to find and hunt Great Jagras. But I think there's an elder dragon in the forest. This is my camp. Okay. So we're kind of trying to track this thing. Okay. Heaven's Door. For me to get an optional quest with Toby, do I just need to like go discover him? Do I need to hunt him right now? What's like the best way to handle it? Because we don't have one for him or Jagras. Just cross the paths. Perfect. Okay, well, he's really close, so let's go take a look at him. I think... Jump down. And our mantle might be active for a little bit longer, so maybe it won't be on site. I'm not super worried about it. Like, we could just go to the wastes for Kulu straight away. And I didn't think there'd be, like, a new monster here, so I'm kind of... I don't mind being in this area to explore. Okay, there's our investigation. Here, Toby. Hey, Toby. Nice to see you, man. What is my thunder resistance on this set? 1. And I think I have 1 level of stun resistance. No levels of stun resistance. 1 of windproof. What on earth? What is my charm? Well, I'm not gonna fight him with only 1 level of stun resistance. I've learned my lesson. I have played these games before. Autumnus, thank you so much for subscribing. How are you? 1 means it's not negative, but I think... And the first time we hunted Toby, I think we were rocking -7, which definitely made it, like, not be as great of an experience as it could have been. Woo! I got a scale? That's awesome! Let's go! Okay. We will hunt him, but I don't want to hunt him now. I want to find the windswept gash. Yeah. Like, there's a thing here. There's a dude here, and I want to know where the dude is. So, I think I might head towards the Wrath Nest. Because I'm pretty sure it can fly. Hold on, where did my chapstick go? My gut instinct is to say, it's weird because it looks very small for an elder dragon, but we have learned that they don't really share any similar taxonomy aside from just being aberrations that can't really be grouped with anything else. So that'll be a fun instinct to resist as we play World. Let me see. Okay, Rathalos was here, which makes sense. Like, he should be here. He lives here. But what about... What about the other one? Oh, Old Scale? Don't mind if I do. Okay, so that's a normal gash. Which means presumably it was made with claws. I wonder if a windswept gash would have been made by, like, the gust generated if a monster were to, like, turn or spin really fast. See, now we're just tracking Rathalos. Ah, elusive! And that'll take us back down to where the Gajalaka were. Maybe... Yeah, maybe we lost this monster. Yeah, I think maybe it's not here. Ooh, wait, that's a mining outcrop, baby. Yes, that's for me. We'll need that. Okay. Well... perhaps we go to the wastes after all. Because Jagras isn't here. We've identified evidence of a suspicious and unknown creature, but can't find it anywhere. And even though we've picked up all the tracks that we've seen... Oh, little guys. Okay, sure. That's fine. Yeah, they can do little guy stuff if they want. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. This might be the first high-rank mini Jagras we've killed, which is really funny to me. Expeditions tend to be short. We might just have to head back. That Jagras is my friend. Oh my god, Mochi was talking to that Jagras. That's still my friend. I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry, bud. You're good. You're good. Who poisoned you? This is fine. Oh! Oh, I can't walk with the binoculars out? That's fine. That's fair. That makes sense. Yeah, I think the monster we've been attempting to track is either not here or potentially inaccessible at the moment. Because we've wandered all over this map and we've only found 2 very small sections of track. I think maybe we should head back. Was that a big Rathalos? Unfortunately, I'm definitely not geared for Rathalos. We had a lot of problems with Pink Rathian, I thought. So before we go after high rank Rathalos, I would like to be a little bit more prepared. Yeah, I think we need to head back. Dang. That's a shame. That's a shame. What if we... No. I was like, we could kill Puke. We know we can kill Puke, actually. We've done it before. In worse armor. Albeit with max poison. What if we just... Hold on. I don't know if this is the right decision. I don't even know if it's a good decision. But, like, Lasagna! Whose cat is this? Whose cat is this? Lasagna, the pet Cheshire is your cat! I'm obsessed with this. So, we've got a Jagras. We've got Lasagna, the cat. I think we need to hunt. Let's go hunt Puke. I don't need Puke. Puke is not going to be a surprise to us. But let's hunt him. We have a friend. We need to hunt something. I'm not prepared for Rathalos, but I could do Puke. Let's do Puke. We've got a light party. Oh, Jagras left. We had too many friends. That's okay. Oh, hey, Toby. What's up? Wait, are you chill? I gillied. But he might be chill? Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I can't go up there. He can jump, but I can't. I think he's chill. That's so cool! So, Kulu and Toby then. What is... Oh, that is my camp. Okay, that's not what I want. Damn, Puke is really giving me the runaround. I don't think I've seen him... Hold on. Oh, hey, Tobe! That's a good dog right there. Puke will leave the locale soon. All right. Well, I've learned from my mistakes. So this hunt is now a wash. Because I'm not going to get to him in time. And I'm not going to kill him in time. So we will spare ourselves the frustration. And... maybe we'll see if something else comes in. Baby girl, do you have anything else I can do for you?
Yeah.
There's an insect called the omen fly. When large monster approaches, the color of their tail changes. Don't eat me, I taste awful. If you ask me, it only makes them look more appetizing. I feel like you would get along with the handler. Jagras might show up. We can wait and see. Because this is where we spotted the strange tracks initially, because that's where the Gajalaka are. We could hunt Toby, but I think it would be better if we did it in order. And Toby is also about to leave, so that's moot now. Well, shit. Maybe this map's gonna be empty. Maybe we should also go home. We have an investigation for him at the very least. But it's Jagras I wanted to see. I kind of want to see Toby fuck on these Gajalaka, I won't lie. But oh my god, they left. That's so funny. When I was hunting Anjanath, they were stunning us both, but Toby steps into the arena and they go no, and they just burrow into the ground. Dude, this is my friend! And do we still have lasagna with us? Yeah, alright. We'll see if something else comes in. I'm assuming it'll, like, tell me. Yeah, okay. So they haven't left yet, I guess. We'll just kind of like... we'll gather. We'll hang out with our pal. We'll get some tracks. We'll find some herbs. At the very least, it's nice that he makes like one dedicated loop, because that means I can run ahead of him and pick up more tracks. I'm hoping it'll be Jagras. If it's Anjanath, I'll be disappointed, but... oh shit, yeah, I'm gonna need some herbs too, also. I really like this monster's design. And now Rathalos will leave the locale. Okay, so we're about to get an entire set of new monsters. So it'll probably, I mean, if they're different, it'll have to be what? Rathian, Jagras, Anjanath? It'll have to be. All right, well, at least we know that we're gonna get Jagras for sure. Yeah, why is everybody leaving? Now I can't do anything but wait for them to reset. I appreciate that they're just letting me hang out with Toby, though. Like, he is not bothered in the least. And this is probably really good for our research level, if nothing else. So I'll take it. Everybody's still here. I don't know how long it'll take them to leave. Cool thing about expeditions is the monsters that appear depend on the time. Really? You know, I wondered if that had something to do with it. Hoslong, I have no idea, but I was wondering the same thing myself. About 5 minutes? Oh my god, what if a snake was also a dog, was also a sugar glider, was also a cat? He was doing the cat shoulder rub. Wait, where'd he go? I took my eyes off him for 1 second and now he's gone. Okay, well, we'll follow the flies, I guess. Oh, I'm accidentally tracking Puke. That makes more sense. Yeah, we'll track Toby. Jamie, the only monster I have ever, like, legitimately felt kind of bad about hunting was Kulu. Because it's like, that's just a kleptomaniac bird. That bird is just a thief. Okay, Puke has left. So if we're lucky, Jagras will show up. Like, he pick up egg, he pick up rock, he pick up vase. He's also passive. Whoa, what's got Toby all amped up? Toby has left. Oh, you know what? I bet that's why monsters are leaving. Oh, the sun's going down. So the monsters that are active during the day are going to sleep. And the monsters that are active at night are going to come out. Okay. Well, Rathalos is next. And he should be out of here in the next minute or so. But I haven't seen anything come in. Which I think is weird. You think so? You think we'll get some new tracks? I don't know what we'll find. The one monster I came here to get is the only one that we haven't seen. Oh, here we go! Hi, buddy! Great Jagras is here. Fantastic. Woo! Time to find that lizard. And then although we can eat again because we have not fainted, we should not need to up our buffs or anything. Okay, Rathalos has also left the locale. So it honestly might just be like me and Great Jagras here for a little bit. Got him. Okay, sorry. The camera like turned and focused in a specific, and I was like, Great Jagras is not there. Is he camouflaging? Is this something I should be able to see? But I think they were just letting me know that we can track him. Yeah, he's over here. Huh, what are they running from? Oh, actually, I need to run in this direction with you guys. I'm also on the team. Here we go. Here we go. Found ya. And we'll take out some of the little ones so we get ganked less when it's time for us to fight the big one. And he should have gone that way. And you know what? It turns out we did in fact need some of this high rank material, so I'll take it. And I think he probably went home. There's mini Jagras. Big boy's down here. No? No. Crow Breed map challenge? Impossible. He should be behind me. Okay, hold on. Fabulous! Okay, here he is. Do you think this is a slope? Aha! Okay, so he also does, like... I think this should have been a slope. That's okay. Alright, well, he's fucking out of here. Ooh, nice little triple slash. There we go. There's our blast. I wonder if there's like a ledge here that I can abuse. Oh, hold on, maybe right here? There's no way I should be able to land all of these. Well, okay. Nice. Not so bad. I feel good that we started. Nah, into the paralyze. I feel good that we started with Jagras. I think if we'd gone straight into Azure Rathalos, we would have had a bad time. Oh, I was hoping I'd catch him. Well, we still might. We still might. Okay, let's sharpen. He's skull already? No way. Oh my god. Jagras, buddy, I'm sorry. I did not mean to give you the business in that way. I don't even have a whole lot of farming in mind necessarily. But I don't want to go after Nergigante until I've hunted the high-rank version of all of the monsters that have been introduced to us. So, oh, he's sneak. Okay, hold on. We can do my favorite thing, which is set a bomb. I set a bomb. Bomb set. I think maybe like right here, actually. That felt fabulous. Ah! Sorry, I thought I heard a really scary noise, but I think it was just the minis. Oh, you're my friend. Sorry, man. Dude, did Mochi just fucking blow that guy up? That was awesome! Okay. That was good. So that was Jagras. We've done Puke. I think it's Kulu time. I think if we're going based on order of introduction, we could also maybe check our notes for that. Yeah, because it's Anginoth. It's Anginoth. It's Anjanath and Rathalos on the map right now, and I would want to feel a little bit more geared adequately if we were to tackle them at this exact moment. I think we're good to go to the wastes for Kulu, quite frankly. Let me see. Yeah! Let's do Kulu, and then we'll go straight into Baroth and Jura. And then we'll come back for Toby. We've done Anjanath. And then we'll go to Rathian, and then the Coral Highlands. Okay. I think that sounds good. Heaven's Door. Do I need to, like, go back to camp and tell the handler I'm done? Can I leave from the menu? Or, like, what is the best or fastest way? Just menu and return? Okay. I don't think we have optionals for Kulu. I can look. But I don't think that we do. I could have sworn I saw blue scout flies again. Just for a moment. Just like right here. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Yeah, I could have sworn I saw blue for a sec. It's not like there's an invisible monster, right? It's gone. Dang. I'm gonna ask a really weird Heaven's Door, and I want you to humor me on it. Heaven's Door, yes or no? Is this like a special event? Like, should I stay in the forest until I have solved the mystery of these weird tracks we keep saying? If we keep seeing, if I leave, does that reset something? No. Okay. Yeah. I don't see any more. We're not going blue at all now. All right. Okay. Well, let's return from our expedition. And let's check our optionals for Kulu. I don't think we will have one, but we can look. Or maybe we do have an investigation. I knew that we didn't for Jagras. But we might have for Kulu. So let's look. And then before we restock for the next hunt, we can do book club for Jagras and then head right back out. That was a crown? Wahoo! Thanks, Poogie. I pet the pig. Oh, it's the summer festival. So this is the festival that's been going on, right? Okay, actually, yeah, hold on. My investigations are right here. So
It's almost time.
we finally know where Nergigante is skulked off to. That monster scares me. I won't lie. There's something secret and unknowable about it that shakes me to my core. It's been the summer festival like 3 times in a row. I figured it's just because it is summer. And then... well, we will be in the Rotten Vale, so we'll pick up that one. I don't think we can turn in our deliveries. So, worry about that. And then as far as these go, we're looking for high rank Kulu. Heaven's Door. Is high rank 5-star or above? Ah, okay. 6-star and above. Well, we have one for Baroth and Kulu. High rank is 6 and above. So we could just do this. It's a double hunt. But Kulu's not a terribly vexing opponent. And we haven't really had a lot of issue with Baroth. Yeah. Why not knock out 2 birds, 1 stone? I think let's do that. I think we can do this easy. $30 minutes. Oh, wait, what? Our high rank... I thought it was 50 minutes. Hold on. Oh, it depends. It depends. Interesting. Heaven's Door, why does the time limit change? If you do it, because are the rewards better for the one that you have to do faster? Rewards. Well, we've got one for 2 of them that's 50 minutes. I'll be honest, I think we could do it in 30. Even if Baroth takes like 20 minutes, I think we could take Kulu down really fast. I think we killed Great Jagras like sub 6, actually. But we'll be a little bit more cautious just because it's our first exposure to these monsters in high rank. Let's do this double. And actually, I know that we're also going to need Paolumu. And we are also going to need... That's all we can get. Can I, like, sort these, actually? Yeah, by rank. Perfect. That's an optional. That I know. Okay. Let me see. That's the thing, Helsing. I looked at the 30-minute one and I was like, this is giving me less money, though. Those should be my arenas. And then here we've got... There's so now we get an optional for Jagras. All right. Well, if I'm lucky, at some point I'll be able to start doing hunts off stream again, and I'll be able to clear some of the... There's Toby, which we did need. Oh, we have an optional for Baroth. I could do some of these on multiplayer as well. All right, let's do Baroth and Kulu. Yeah, we'll combo it. Especially just for a first-time experience, we'll see. And then if I need to clear out optionals, that'll be really easy to do when we start doing community hunts. So we're praying I unlock off-stream hunts. Me too. I I feel like that fucking meme image of Squidward watching Patrick and SpongeBob run around outside. I see there's like any given time in my Discord server, it feels like there's 11 people on VC playing Monster Hunter, and I'm just like, my face all pushed up against the glass. It's all fogged up because I'm not allowed to be there. Oh, hey. Well, then how would you like to help me improve the ancient trees harvest? I would like that very much. All you have to do is make a little delivery so I can whip us up a new kind of fertilizer. I bet you'd make the old gal at Botanical Research happy too. Woo! Well, this we can just turn in, so hold on. We gotta go back down. You haven't. I'm sure you've been playing Mastering, but I'm sure at least one of you would play in the kiddie pool with me if I asked.
It's almost time.
Let me see. Let's do. Carrying Poogie upstairs after every. Honestly, something that I should do. I was under the impression that if I carried him and something vibrated, I would put him down and get something, but that would only happen once until I like came back from a hunt. And I kind of want to test that theory now. So at some point, if we get the time, I might want to take like 10 minutes and just basically like walk Poogie all over this place and set him down where it vibrates and pick him up and then see if we get another one. Like maybe there are multiple treasures to be gathered while we cradle our porcine son in our arms. Perhaps. Perchance. Yeah, we can turn this in. Nice, now we got mega fertilizer. Fabulous. And while we're down here, let's pick up our stuff. We might as well. We'll swing by. We'll swing by. Hey, dude, give me my stuff. If you ask me, that Wyverian hunter's not that different from a plant. It's probably not a good idea to tell him. Dude, that's a weird thing to say. I'll really, well, not a whole lot to pick, but I'll take it with me all the same. And then actually, while I'm down here, I'm just gonna buy some regular potions. Also, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'm just gonna buy like. Oh, Tommy, thanks so much for subscribing. That means a lot to me. Yeah, let's just. I don't know. They're cheap. Maybe we'll just buy like 50. I don't know.
Good.
Just so we continue to have mega potions on deck while we replenish our herb and honey supply. Okay, now we'll head back up. And we'll restock. We'll eat. And then we should just be good to go. Oh, we could look at Jagras armor. We might as well. We're here. Hey, Akashi, what's going on? If it isn't my friend from the 5th, step right up. The smithy is here to serve. What do we get? Saw your reel and actually, really? Welcome in. Thank you so much. I feel so weird using Instagram. I took a really long break from social media for a really long time. And now, like, posting and, like, being perceived again feels really weird. But we've gotten a lot of people like, hey, I saw you on X platform. I'm like, oh, yeah, I should be using that more often, huh? But thank you. Welcome in. What was I doing? Yes. Jagras. Show me your wares. Oh, my God. And we get to see Toby's because I found a scale while we were tracking him. Well, I like Alpha better visually. We don't have a lot of decos at present to take advantage of. Skill-wise, what are we looking at here? Calico Rally. I love this skill. I don't care that it's probably mathematically really bad. I don't care. My cat contributes so much to the hunt, make him strong. Yeah, at some point you're gonna see me rocking 5 levels in Palico Rally, and all you will do is shake your head at me. But I will have a good time with my powerful cat who has maximum gains. First for 3 minutes. Oh, slug! That's my charm. Okay, so nothing really skill-wise on the Jagras set that I think would be particularly beneficial to us, with the exception of Palico Rally. Palico Rally slaps hard. Truly, we should send him to the gym. He's really saved my butt a couple times during these hunts. Which one is it? Which one is it specifically that gives me Palico Rally? It's the gloves. I don't think we need the Intimidator. But I'll put this on the wish list. Yeah, we'll put this on the wish list. If I use speed eating, I'll never want to go back. Melon, I feel that way about recovery. Well, hold on. What? I'm assuming there's a skill like this in World because it exists in Wild. What is the thing that lets you drink a health potion way faster? I don't think it's recovery up. Because I think that just increases the amount of health that you heal. I'm going... oh, that is speed eating. Oh, no. Well, fuck. Maybe we'll just put this on the wish list too then. Just to see. Just to look. Just to get an idea. Oh, cute. I actually think I like beta visually more here. There's just something about the brown accents that I think are more neutral compared to this like reddish color that we get. It's an especially interesting design choice because I don't really recall there being anything of that color on Toby's body. And what does this give us? Constitution. 3 evade extend on hammer would be really nice. I actually, as a player, prefer evade window. Between the 2 evasion skills, that's my preference, but I don't think we've really gotten a whole lot with evade window where we are right now. Damn, that's pretty nice, actually. Just 2 on the gloves straight away. Mm-hmm. Maybe we'll put those on. Why not both? I usually find that this is my big issue. Well, to call it an issue implies that the game was not functioning as it should have. So I'll clarify. My greed is uncontrollable, and it was a challenge for me to narrow the scope of skills that I could apply to a build, because I think I should be able to have a build with maximum Stragios' tenacity and maximum Gormagala's tyranny and maximum blah 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 and maximum yada yada and maximum evade window and maximum speedy and blah 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 blah. Like that is not possible. That's on purpose, but my greed is bottomless. And I usually would have to pick one or the other. Or I think, honestly, in my late game build, I don't think I had any. I think I was doing dual blades without any evade extender or window at all because we'd front-loaded so much damage in. I can do that in Rise? Are you serious? Really? Crow's brain is coded for Sunbreak Endgame. That's hilarious. All right, let's eat. We'll do Chef's Choice. Yeah. The vision that I have is that a Palico with Palico Rally just becomes larger and more muscular. We will turn Mochi into Muscular Chef. And then let me do a quick peek at my notes. I think Baroth is water. I don't think Kulu is anything. Kulu's weak to water, but we'll be fine. Less vulnerable to Blast than Jagras was, but I think that'll be okay. Blast is really good against Baroth. That's right. Baroth flips. Vulnerable to water when covered in mud and fire when not, I think, or potentially vice versa. No, yes. Yes, weak to water with mud, resistant when covered. Okay, So I don't think we need to really worry about it. I think we're good. Our defense feels okay. If we feel like we're getting slapped around a lot, we can pop a defense drug or something. I think it'll be okay. No, so community hunts have been going on just without me, unfortunately. A couple weeks ago, I think the community let us know, and even the mods agreed that how they like things could happen if I were to do high rank hunts or expeditions specifically that I would want to save for stream. And I just haven't really had a whole lot of low rank or arena stuff to do. So hunts have been going on. I just haven't been able to participate. But I'm hoping I can play my favorite games again soon. Let's see. Looking good. Let's restock. Whoops. Sort it. No. Up. Let's do... Nice. No. Cool. Full up on everything. I'm still... Oh my gosh. My rations are going to be kind of an issue. We're going to have to remember to do oven roasting every single time we get back. Okay, we ate. We stocked. I think we're good. So let's accept our investigation and then be on our merry way.
All right.
Whoopsies. No, I don't see it. I want Baroth, etc. We'll go from the southwest. Well, I'm sure we're gonna find Baroth in the pit. Well, you know, with that monster's luck, honestly, Diablos will probably just show up and solve our problem for us. We'll start in the southwest anyway, even though I think probably northwest would be the better call. We'll start southwest. And then we ate, we restocked. I think we are just good to go. He cannot stay out of it! Like, initially I was like, okay, Baroth probably owes Diablos money. But now it's like, dude, did Baroth date Diablos' sister and just do her real dirty? Like, this is true hatred. And it feels deserved. And we'll be... Oh, hold on. Okay, so I have caught that thing before. This is what... We found our first pink bunny. That's a regular bunny, right? Yes, that's a regular bunny. In the Wildspire Wastes. So, now whenever we're here, I start looking for more bunnies. We've got some Gajau. Yes, I've already hunted some Gajau in high rank, so we've got some of those materials already. The Gajalaka are here. Baroth was here. He's probably headed towards the pit. Dude, again? This is not the same. These are different footprints than the ones that we saw in the ancient forest. But we only got the one? Yeah, because this is Kulu stuff. I don't need to track Kulu. Yeah, one footprint. A single footprint, and then it's gone. Maybe it went this way? Oh, Well, we found Baroth. I'm gonna pick up this mining outcrop, and then we're gonna get him. Or, actually, if I'm feeling spiteful, maybe we can jump onto him. No, we can't. Do you think this is a slope? Not for my purposes, unfortunately. For a second, I thought he was running. He... Okay, well, he wasn't running, but he is doing, like, this weird little dance. You know, he's out of here. He's definitely out of here. All right. Well, we'll put this away. He shat himself in front of me. That's pretty fun. I'd like to see if I could find some more of the unknown footprints. But I don't know. I think he's going to the pit. He's probably going to the pit. So, like, Baroth, I regret to inform you, it's not going to get any better for you, dog. Like, it's actually only going to get objectively worse. Yeah, man, he's at the pit. Well, I'm going to go up here. Oh, he was wise to my tricks. What is this? Pink? Fur? I was really expecting Diablos to come. I kind of want to see what that is. Hold on. Hang on. Baroth, man, can you just, like, fuck off for a second? What is this? Seared fur? Like from fire? You don't think that's the one that they say is on fire that the huntsman has gotten, do you? We've got a material next to him. Nice blast. I may have deserved that. I get maybe Diablos isn't here. Because I did expect to see that monster. Oh! Sorry, I just heard the steam engine whistle. That was awesome! Is he gonna get me? Well, he could have if he hadn't decided to do a scenic lap around the waist. So, I think that's on you. Clever girl. Can I do ledge stuff? I think I might be able to do ledge stuff on this. Hold on. Definitely. Let's heal. I actually can't believe that still hit. That was cool. I love that. That's really neat. Okay, I think he's out of here. So let's pick up some of the shinies he left behind. I think there's 2. Okay, that's just slinger stuff. Was there one over here? Maybe it despawned because I didn't pick it up. I'm sorry, is there a scalp on the map? Fucking, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my fucking god. Fucking mosquitoes, get out of here. All right, I think we're good. And don't you forget it. Okay. There's nothing else I can craft. Let's sharpen. And then keep heading towards Baroth. And maybe we'll see some more of these weird tracks. If we're lucky. So we got seared fur. And was it wind gashes? It's going that way. And more seared fur. That's a bummer, man. I won't even lie to you. I think he's out again. I think he's leaving. Aha! That was clever! Yeah, he's definitely out of here. But we do have some more footprints. Okay, well, I'll take that. I'm trying to pick up as many of them as I can while not getting too distracted while we're on the hunt. I say as I immediately stop to pop a mining ore. A mining outcrop, rather. And I think we just have Kieran, or not Kieran, Kulu after this. I keep thinking that these inclines are slopes, but they're not. And that's fucking me up. Oh, honey, the Gajalaka are down there. That's not gonna help you, I'm sorry to say. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to the head. We'll just have to start bonking here. And if we're lucky, it won't get back up after we finish. He got up, but only for 2 more hits. Good shit. We will carve. And then we've got Kulu and an unknown monster still remaining. Okay, well, there's our bud. So let's go find him. I'll take a brief detour to this outcrop. Oh, he's just right here. This is the only monster I feel bad for hunting. I'm sorry, bud. I'll make it quick. Yeah, that is the right call. I can't even be mad that you made it. Do we think it's little? Do we think it's tiny? Tiny bird? He does peck with a little bit more ferocity. Woohoo! Let's go! Rock time? Rock time. Ooh. Oh my god! Mochi broke him rock! Palico rally, man, I'm telling you. The distance on the jump is pretty good. Another rock! Ooh, look at you! Rocks aplenty! I think I'm... Ooh, I was gonna try to do ledge stuff, but now I'm stuck between a bird body and a cliff face. There we go. Two hammer users fighting in the desert. Okay, so little bit more range on that than I expect. And that knockback will probably translate directly into the big leap. He's out. He's out. He's coming back. No, he's out. All right, let's pick up this. Squawk and a clip. That was pretty good. Oh, he dropped a lot of material, actually. Okay. We'll sharpen. I'll pick up some cacti. Just do this here. Like, we might as well. So that's, I've always been making an effort to pick up drops, but I think that for whatever reason, the contrast in the waste makes them easier to see compared to certain environments. Old flipper, no, we still got some words. So whatever this was coming up here. Okay. And here's some more seared fur. You can throw now! You know what? I may have deserved that.
Don't sweat it.
That was
Pick
not a
yourself
great
up and
mount.
Try again.
Oh my god, he's using ledge tech against me? I think it's, hold on, is it roll then charge? No, I think I have to be, it's sprint. It's sprint off the ledge and then charge, and then I can start doing weird shit. Yeah, we're not gonna catch him now. He's out of here. Oh, Mochi, I'm sorry. Hammer user, of course he uses ledges. I feel such marvelous kinship with this creature, buddy. I'm really legitimately, like, so sorry. Hold on, more fur? It feels like whatever this monster is, we're getting more glimpses of it than we did the one in the ancient forest, perhaps. Oh, he's snacking? I wondered if maybe he'd go to sleep. Hey, bud, I'm really sorry to do this to you, but... I, too, have eaten a meal so good I could not be distracted from it. Kulu remains exceptionally relatable. Got him. When he's looking up at me from the cafeteria floor. Well, so far, I think we're doing okay. I'm wondering if there might be, like, a new monster in every location. Because we're seeing tracks. I'm positive they're elders. In the forest and in the waste. We haven't been to the Vale or to the Coral Highlands yet. But it's an interesting pattern that I'll be paying attention to. I don't suppose there's anything else I can just, like, grab while I'm here. I don't think so. Okay. Here's what I think we're gonna do. Let's take a look at armor. I forgot to read Jagras, so let's do Jagras and Baroth. And then let me figure out what our next monster is. And then I might take a break before I read, just so I can make some more tea or at least get some water. What time is it? 2:20? We're making good time, actually, I think. You think we did Baroth? I know we did Kulu. We did do Baroth? Okay, well, let's do Jagras. The huntsman still obstinately clings to his old Blade Master equipment. He's the only one in the whole commission to hang on to it for so long. Half of me wants to grab him and shake some sense into him, while the other half wants to clap him on the back for it. Let's see, what do we have? What do we got? I kind of like the color scheme on Alpha more. Ooh. Pro Transporter is always going to be good. I can't help but feel drawn to Wex, but that's because Dual Blades revolved around it. I don't know if, like, Hammer or Charge Blade or Lance operate in the same way. This would be good if we really... focused on the Diablo's Hammer, which I think comes with negative 25% affinity by default. But we are definitely going to want Pro Transporter. So we'll just put that on right away. Anything else I think would be a bonus. Fire resistant, stamina surge. Yeah. I'll add them to the list. And then I don't remember Baroth's skills being particularly useful for us. Ooh, tough call. It's a really pleasing, like, dark steel. But I think I might like the lighter color. Just the overall warmer palette, I think might be more pleasing. For Transport Quest, yeah, it would be very situational. But we've gotten some good use out of the low rank Kulu gloves that we have, which have the same skill. And we have at least one high rank transport quest in our optionals that we'll need to complete, because that's for a canteen upgrade. And obviously, I don't want to be in the Veil in high rank using low rank gear. So we will want this for that quest. We don't have to craft it immediately, although it looks like we could, but we definitely want it on our wish list. Guard. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's talk about Guard and Stamina Thief. Heaven's Door, is the Baroth set good for Lance? Pendragon, I don't think Baroth does, but Diablos does. Fairly. Guard is great for Lance. Some people say it's okay, it's fair. Hammer also. Oh, Stamina Thief would... You are right. That could actually potentially be really good. Oh my god. So if I had a build with 3 Stam Thief, 3 Slugger on Hammer, is that overkill? Or is that, like, exceptional? Because I can get optimal. It's optimal. That's a max. Because I know we can get 3 Slugger with Diablos bits if we play our cards right. And it looks like if we mix and match alpha and beta sets, like depending on the monster, we might be able to get 3 Stamp Thief as well. That could be disgusting. Yeah, we'll just pop all of this into the wish list. And again, it's like, I feel like maybe the perspective I've adopted, which is like we focus on crafting the alpha bits until we actually have the decos to make the beta bits worthwhile, may not necessarily be ideal, but I think I've got 2 decos to choose from right now, so until we get more, I think that's going to have to be the way that we play. And stun resist. This would be really strong. That's on the gauntlets. Or the greaves, rather. Oh, why not? We'll just pop that on too. It feels like that's the intent. Yeah. Initially, we were just kind of mixing and matching alpha or beta based on appearance that we like, and that's still something I'm gonna do because fashion hunting. But I definitely feel like we're benefiting from the alpha set more because we don't have the decos to fill in the empty space on the beta. We'll want it when we get that customization. We don't have it right now, so... All right. I think that's good. I don't feel like I need to craft or upgrade anything else yet. But let's figure out what monster is on deck before we commit to anything in that regard. Let's eat from Chef. I think it's Jura next, actually. if memory serves me correctly. Mochi in his clown suit just chowing down on a meat skewer. He's so funny. Yeah. Yeah. I don't dislike Jura, but it brings me no joy. It stokes no passion within me. I think maybe I'm not that into Piscine wyverns, which, again, feels really ironic because I'm confident that my favorite monster class is Leviathan. So you would think that, like, maybe there would be a little, like, maybe the Venn diagram, maybe the circles would overlap a little bit, but they don't. Not at all, so... Ooh, well, yes, Zahark, that is kind of what we're doing, but mostly we're doing it just because there are a lot of monsters whose high-rank versions we haven't hunted, and I want to experience what that is like. But ultimately, yes, once I go through the list solo, we're going to open it up to multiplayer, because I'm marking down pieces that I think would be beneficial for us in the fight against Nergigante, and we'll grind selectively for those. I don't think it will take more than one weekend, but I also doubt we'll see Nergigante tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. Okay, so we ate. Let's restock.
Good.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. No. And can I, like... Nice. And then we'll do one more oven roast. That's for me. And we'll do one more. Fabulous. Okay. And you have a quest for me.
Hey.
I could use some help. Think you could do me this favor? When it's done, we'll be able to get a new fertilizer made for the ancient tree. Thanks and good luck. Well, we can just turn this in right now. We actually might have a delivery quest that needed Baroth parts, so we can look at that also. Unfortunately, fish concepts are limited to swims through... I don't mind it. Like, I think the concept is cool. I especially think conceptually, is it Levasioth? Hold on. Yeah! Like, I think this concept is really sick. Something that swims through magma kinda rules. But it's just kind of like big, funky looking fish. I don't know. I have no, like, excited reaction to this monster. Like, I'm not grimacing when I see him. I'm not frowning, but I'm not smiling either. Where am I? Here we go. Fish are universally... Oh, that makes me feel bad for them. Like, what's that one Twitter post where it's like... Oh, I saw a plushie that was so ugly, I said ew, 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 ew over and over again until I started to cry, and then I felt bad and I bought him. That's what I'm gonna end up feeling about the fucking Piscine wyverns. No mistake, something's definitely stirring. Let's hear what you've discovered. Well, I've got some things to turn in, you see. I hope. That's for me. Damn, I thought we would get torrent sacks from Baroth. Maybe we just weren't lucky. Maybe we didn't break the right parts. Or maybe it's a Jura thing. Hold on. I'll look for that too. No. No, that's Aquasac. That's a low rank reward. Okay, so probably with Torrent Sack is from Jura. So if we're lucky, we'll be able to turn in 2 delivery quests after our next hunt. If we're lucky. And I hope that we are. Okay, here's what I want to do before I take us into our next hunt. Let's book club. We'll book club for Great Jagras. And then we'll do Jura, and then we can book club for Jura. Hold on, where's my book? Here it is. And I think we're making pretty good time. Because I'm pretty sure after Jura, it's Toby. And I think this is a monster we'll want to build for. I'll need some thunder resistance and stun resistance on deck for Toby. But we've already hunted Anjanath as part of the mandatory quest line for high rank. Which means then we'll go straight into Rathian in the Waste. And then we're in the Coral Highlands. It's going a lot quicker than I thought that it would, especially since it's only 2:30. I imagine we'll hit a wall or maybe like an energy drop in the next hour or so, but we'll see. If nothing else, I expect Legiana and Odogaron to be big difficulty spikes for me personally. Odogaron especially. Just fast, mean fucking dog. And then it's just gonna... Well, we don't have a high rank Kieran, so I think that'll be fine for now. Yeah. And then it's just all into high rank stuff. And these are the monsters that we've discovered and don't know anything about. Okay. A terrible elder dragon that appears when other elders are in the vicinity. Its penchant for destruction is well documented. Nergigante can recover from wounds almost instantaneously. Regenerated body parts grow harder over time, so attacking them while they're still fresh is the ideal strategy. Oh yeah, I forgot about you, huh? Well, we'll just keep going down the list. Yeah, let's look at Great Jagris's book club. Let me see. I don't think we read Juros' entry either, actually. Yeah, here we go. This is actually a really good picture of him. Let me see. He has not looked that majestic once in game. Not a single time. We forgot Great Juros. Perfect. All right, well, we'll definitely hit Juros when we hunt him again next time as well. AKA the Great Glutton. That is what they call me on holidays. Or just regular days of the week, too. Leader of the... This is a fanged wyvern. Leader of the Jagras. This fanged wyvern resides in the ancient forest. This is a male Jagras that left its pack and survived into adulthood by displaying a voracious appetite, which it satiates by preying on aptonoths and herbivorous wyverns, swallowing them whole. When hungry, it has been spotted baring its fangs at opponents far above its own level. It has even been reported that a great Jagras gave chase to a researcher who carelessly approached him. The great Jagras' bottomless hunger is believed to be comparable to that of much larger monsters. What makes it so hungry? Like, I'm really curious as to whether or not they have a biological explanation for this. It possesses a remarkably flexible stomach, which it weaponizes after swallowing its prey whole. Great Jagras has shown a certain degree of cleverness in using its expanded stomach for bombarding foes, and has even been known to regurgitate the half-digested contents of its stomach or stomach acid and projecting it at threats. Field team leader says, things I'm not interested in writing in my daily report. Researchers swallowed whole by Great Jagras. Take it out before I actually have to write it. Sightings of the Great Jagras have been reported from multiple locations around the ancient forest as he searches for prey in many different areas. A Great Jagras' stomach secretes acid in large quantities, which is what allows him to consume his prey whole. Unfortunately, the acid is so powerful that it can break down the wall of his stomach. This is why a Great Jagras with an empty stomach is certain to be skulking around the ancient forest, searching for prey to gobble up. So he's hungry all the time because his stomach acid is particularly potent, and he processes and digests the food that he's consumed faster than normal. Mating rituals among Great Jagras. When mating season begins, Great Jagras battle each other in an attempt to court female Jagras partners. Only the winner of such courtship battles are able to mate. Since the males breed with every one of the females they successfully court, it is believed that a single male mates with roughly 10 to 20 female Jagras partners. Get off her! Each female Jagras will then choose a warm area of mulch to deposit 3 to 4 eggs. The females do not incubate their eggs, and it's not uncommon to find invasive monsters like Kulu Yaku stealing them. This is particularly impressive to me because, as far as we are aware, we have only ever encountered Kulu in the Wildspire Wastes. There have been documented occasions of monsters from the ancient forest moving outside of their territory and into the waste. That was our concern with Puke Puke, which we first hunt. Like that high rank quest, it was displaced from its environment. We still don't really know why. That's fine. But we haven't seen a Kulu leave. And I now would really like to see a Kulu in the ancient forest. Did we meet him in the forest? Did we? I am Bummunist. I am Fraudmunist. You are so right. Literally the very first time we saw Kulu, he was in the forest. But he hasn't been back since, to my recollection. So, I'm a fake Kulu enjoyer! I pretend to love Kulu for clout. I'm clip farming. I'm not. I'm just really forgetful. I'm sorry. Fraud. Yeah, the forgetful one. Ah, the ancient forest Kulu Yaku quest. So easily forgotten. LARPmunist! Let us consider the great Jagras' crest, which runs from his head to his back. His crest grows with him, and not only serves as a sign of adulthood, but also indicates the status of a pack leader. The crest also has a purpose during mating season, and, interestingly enough, so does the large scale located under its eardrums. Larger scales seem to be more attractive to potential female partners. The hair-like protrusions seen on his upper body as a crest and on his chin are actually small spiky growths that become tangled in each other and grow out like twisted ropes. The length of these structures may help one accurately estimate the age of the great Jagras. Interesting! So the shaggier they look, the older they are. Forgetmunist. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give my membership card in the Kulu Yaku fan club back. It's gonna be rescinded. Yeah, they're currently sending a strongly worded letter to my home as we speak. Great Jagras pack dynamics. The Jagras tend to run in packs that include male and female members. However, males that have matured leave their pack, thanks for the follow, welcome to the community, and begin a solitary life. Individuals that survive this experience to maturity become great Jagras and return to their region of origin, where they battle the leader of the local Jagras pack for dominance in an attempt to create a new generation of leadership. A great Jagras' stomach may indeed be this monster's most defining characteristic. Remarkably flexible, it is capable of containing an entire Aptonoth swallowed whole. Nothing but the utmost caution should be exercised in the presence of a great Jagras whose stomach has swollen to a full state after consuming his prey. He will not usually go out of his way to interact with invasive foes while in this state, but should he be drawn into conflict, he will brazenly attack with his massive stomach. Make no mistake, while his movements may be slower, he is still formidable. On the other hand, his expanded stomach is considerably softer than usual, and a strong attack to it may cause him to regurgitate its contents. Oh, Ray, thank you so much for the super chat! Kulu Club here! You must repent by fighting HR Diablos 3 times! Now, you say that, but we almost certainly are going to need to hunt HR Diablos many times in a row, because I really want 3 levels in Slugger. Watched your Monhunt video first time yesterday, instantly followed you after watching how you dodge everything. I don't know how to play otherwise. Incidentally, this is a very disruptive habit of mine. Once my cousin wanted to play Mario Kart on the couch, and you know how I dodge? Yeah, apparently in a really tight turn, I do this, which is not conducive to small spaces. He was like, all right, that's enough. The benefits of regurgitation. By secreting large amounts of stomach acid, the great jaguar aims to digest its prey as fast as possible. A unique trait of the great jaguar is that he does not digest his prey to completion and often regurgitates the partially digested contents of his stomach. Rather than fully digesting a single source of prey, the most effective way for the great jaguar to maximize nutritional absorption is to continually ingest and partially digest new prey. This trait is helpful to jaguar packs that are able to regularly feed on the remnants of the great jaguar's partially digested meal, which incidentally factors into expanding their habitat. On jaguar's symbiosis with great jaguars. The great jaguar does not always move with its jaguar pack, while the jaguars are known to leave dealing with intruders largely to their great jaguar's leader. The proof of this loyalty to their leader may be witnessed when their great jaguar becomes enraged or finds its life in danger. One reason for this relationship may be rooted in preserving their shared eating habits. Jaguars mainly prey on shepherd hares and other small animals, but they prefer the partially digested material regurgitated by great jaguars, which is significantly higher in nutritional value. This behavior is believed to be one of the pillars upon which their symbiotic relationship rests. Interestingly enough, there have also been reports of great jaguars preying on jaguars, which is why jaguars may occasionally be found in treetops fleeing from a hungry great jaguar. Oh my gosh! In an acidic relationship, great jaguar's strongest weapon is indeed his fully expanded stomach. When his stomach is full, the great jaguar frequently utilizes his impressive physique to overwhelm foes by crushing them. Although his agility decreases, his increased repertoire of attacks, along with his imposing size, means he's still a threat. However, once the entire contents of his stomach are fully digested, the great jaguar becomes fatigued easily and will scurry off in search of another small monster to prey on. The great jaguar's hunger is at the foundation of his behavior. Oh, thank you so much for another super chat. I just wanted to hear. Thanks to them. So I hope notifs aren't. Not to worry. They were not. Yeah, we've got, I'll handle your rubies. And it's like, that shopkeeper's really creepy. For no particular reason. Honestly, one of these days we really should replay the CDI games on stream because they are unlike anything else I have ever experienced in my entire gaming career. Just, like, whatever you think you're going to see or hear, or whatever you think is going to not true. They're completely unpredictable. The great jaguar can attack with its distended stomach. While he is skillful with frontal clawing or biting attacks, he's somewhat sluggish when responding to assaults on his flank. When hungry, the great jaguar is known to grow even more feral and will unabashedly attack monsters above his own rank. This is but one of the reasons he bears the nickname the Great Glutton. Now, I don't know if you'll be able to see this. That is Great Jaguar stancing up on Anjanath. And I would really like to see that. The game, it seems, has been particularly stingy in giving me turf wars. Streamer luck giveth, but streamer luck taketh away. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Caribbean. I am looking forward to the Ocarina of Time remake. Ocarina of Time is one of my favorite games I've ever played. Absolutely top 5 for sure. It is a game that is very special to me, and I had a really special experience playing it. But, I have a very small gaming space, and I just have a really hard time justifying the purchase of a brand new console to play a single game. So while I'm excited for the remake, and while I would really like to play it, I don't think that's going to happen when it releases, and maybe not for quite some time after that. A monster stuffed with content. This is the production backstory notes. Up until this point, the first monsters players have encountered have been mid-sized ones, and even though they were the player's very first battle, the monsters could be a little difficult to land hits on. That's why we made a monster that increases its size. We believe this not only makes it easier to play, but also helps pull the player into the environment. We developed him with the intention of giving players a deep experience. From a level design standpoint, mid-sized monsters teach players gameplay mechanics before they move on to larger monsters. Players typically progress from something like a Gyros to a Great Gyros, which is why we always create those small-sized monsters. But Great Jaguar blows by even... Okay, so a little bit of a Great Jagras blows by even mid-sized monsters and is closer to the large monsters when it comes to how much effort we put into him. I swear to God, I fucking thought Fujioka was saying Great Jagras blows. I was like, huh? What? Blows by. Blows by. His physique changes, the Jagras gather around him when he vomits. I mean, there's just so much content dedicated to him. He's one of the first monsters we created for this game, and by bringing all of that content together, from his ecological behavior to his movement to even the detail on his textures, we used him as a litmus test to answer the question, how far can we take Monster Hunter World? Literally, just like, fuck this bum. Yeah, we made him, but fuck this guy. And I know we read Kulu. We read Puke when we found him again. Sorry, every now and then I just hear a cat in the background go, meow. Are you guys sure that we read Baroth? Get a load of this fucking guy. I don't think we read Baroth. And I know we didn't read Jura. But I do know we read Toby. Okay. Then here's what I think we're gonna do. It's 2:45. I haven't taken a break yet. Let me... the doc that tells me when an ad is coming up actually broke when I relaunched OBS this morning. Let's take a quick break here, and I'll get some water and maybe like an iced coffee. It's very hot. Very important we stay hydrated. When we come back, let's do the Jura hunt. And then maybe we do Baroth and Jura all in one go. If I read too much, too close together, I get like jittery. Like I want to do something. So let's go do Jura. We will read Baroth. But let's do maybe Baroth and Jura together. Which is gonna be the same volume of reading, but I just do it later. And maybe that'll feel better. Yeah, I just don't wanna hunt. So we'll balance it in that way. But I have the page open, so we're ready to go. My controller shut itself off. That's okay. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some water. Enjoy the music, and I will see you guys in a couple minutes. Okay, we'll be back. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Refilled my water bottle. Got myself a little tiny iced coffee. I'm feeling good. Let's go hunt Jura. And then we'll read about Baroth and Jura together. And then I think we move to Rathian, who I know that we've read. So honestly, maybe we switch it up. Maybe after Jura we read Jura, and after Rathian we read Baroth. Which is like, they're not right on the heels of each other. Because I got distracted. I went straight from Jagras into another hunt. But that could be good pacing. Yeah, I think that could be good pacing. Evil ass. What is that? Donut duck? What the fuck is donut duck? What on earth? What are these fucking emotes? Donut duck. We'll see. Fight, oh, you know what, Jamie? Maybe. Well, no, because I already hunted Baroth once. We could do a duo hunt. I don't need to. Well, I mean, I'll need some materials from. I don't remember if we ate or not, but let's look at our investigations actually. So here's my question. Do you get more rewards from a double investigation? Because I have 2 deliveries, but I need a bunch of Jura pieces from them. A little more, but not equivalent to double. Okay, then I might... Hi, Diablos. Nice to see ya. We've got a capture quest, but I don't want to capture him the first time I fight him. I want to kill him. What? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? Don't tell me that. That is a completely rhetorical question. What the fuck? No, I don't think so. What's that? Why do we have Diablos and then like Nega Diablos? Like, why is Shadow Realm Diablos here? Horrifying. No thanks. I'm good. I don't have a single... It's all capture? Okay, then we have to go on another expedition because I gotta find him and kill him. Because I don't want to capture him the first time I hunt him. Alright. Then, well, we might have an optional. If we don't have an optional for Jura, we'll just go on another expedition, but... Sorry, it's weird, because I'm like, I don't know what that fucking monster is. That was pretty weird. Maybe that's one of the things that we've been tracking. But it doesn't look even remotely like it would have seared fur. So I don't think that that's true or correct. Hey, the Kulu Club authorizes double Diablos? Y'all might have to wait for that. Maybe. Maybe if we get to Diablos today, I'll throw that weird hunt in as a treat. Maybe. Oh, I did already eat. So does that mean I also restocked? Probably. Nice. Okay. Well then. Let's see if we've got any optionals with Jura. I will want to do some crafting prior to Rathian, I think. Poison resistance makes that hunt a lot more comfortable. If we can't get it, it's fine. But I think we'll probably need to upgrade a few pieces at the very least. Yeah, T, hello? Maybe I shouldn't be looking at investigations. I don't know. That was scary as heck. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize. So it's a double hunt for Diablos and Ebony, Diablos, Darkness, Dementia, Raven Way. Gotcha. This is our My Immortal hunt, for sure. Understood now. No, I don't look at optional. I feel like we'll have a Jura in here. We've got a Rathian, so that'll be... So we don't need to do an expedition for Rathian because she's just in here. There's Baroth. Here's Jura. Let's do him. We do. And we'll just go from the north. I think southwest will be fine. I don't think we'll need any vouchers. I should probably start using these. We'll definitely want them for Rathian. And potentially a couple of the others. And we're full, but I don't think I'm going to need any of his bits. So... Dude, is that why Diablos has it out for Baroth so bad? Did Baroth fumble a goth baddie? Okay, we stocked. Minus 14 water defense. You don't suppose he's gonna do water stuff to me, do you? He's in the water, but I don't remember him doing water things. There's not a whole lot about Jura I remember at all, actually. Okay, so there's a mud mechanic here also. Not particularly vulnerable to blast whatsoever. All the mud is water. Okay. Let's see if we have any easily craftable pieces that we can supplement for water. Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we just shouldn't get hit. I'll just look. No, because well, we don't get the waterproof mantle until we hunt him. That's the trade-off. That's what we get from doing the delivery quest. Let me see. We can do... So alloy will give us quite a lot of water resistance. And that's easily crafted because it's ore, I'm pretty sure. Puke gives us a surprising amount. We can't actually craft any of Puke's bits, which is weird because I think I've hunted him twice. We just don't have enough. I have gloves and that's it. Okay, man, maybe. Rathian will be flat. Kind of seems like maybe we should just do a couple of alloy pieces. That might be as good as it gets for us. And this isn't terribly resource intensive because it's all mining stuff, so... Especially if we only supplement like 1 or 2. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. They have different stats? Okay, Bone Alpha and Bone Beta have the same stats. I'm going to show you guys what I'm looking at here. Hold on. Bone Alpha and Bone Beta are the same. But Alloy Alpha and Alloy Beta are not. I assumed that the only thing that would change between sets would be like deco availability or like skills. It did not occur to me. You think it could be skill related? Maybe, but like... Oh, defense boost, I guess. Okay, my bad. The allegations of fraud and bummunist continue. It is, in fact... skill stuff. It's the water resistance. It's the defense. Okay. Bleh. We need to get me a dunce cap sometimes. It should just be off in the corner, and I can put it on every now and then. And I can have written like the D backwards for maximum duncage. Eto bleh. Okay, let's just make this. Can I just make this whole thing? we're probably never gonna use it again, but like we can make it now. We'll lose the blast on our weapon, but that doesn't matter because Jura only has a 1-star vulnerability to blast anyway. So if we lose the hidden element, it doesn't actually make that big of a deal. Let's just craft this shit. We'll do this one here. And I can't imagine I'll run out, so it's probably fine. We should have equipped it. Yeah, we forgore. We forgore. And then actually, yep, we'll put that on. And then where was the chest piece we just made? Hey, there we go. So, a little bit down on defense, but if we stack it with defense up, we'll actually make up the difference, and then it won't matter at all. So... yeah, we do. It's on Zora's set. So we've been proccing blast this whole time. But if we shuffle enough points off, we'll lose that skill. So, not that I think it'll actually matter a whole lot. Speed sharpening, defense boost. This might be okay. Our defense has gone down by like a little bit. But instead of having minus 14 resistance to water, we're rocking 12 resistance, which feels a lot better. And I actually think... okay, so we have... but we did lose blast, which I think is fine. I might make one more. Why not? We can make one more. And we'll make it... Tsukio Wilds was my very first Monster Hunter game, and I completely fell in love with it. So once we played through all of the title updates and got Mazios' release, and like we got all of that full base game experience, we pivoted to World, which has also been a very enjoyable time. Let's do speed sharpening. We don't really need the speed sharpening. Let's go with, well, fuck it. We'll just make the headpiece. And we'll slap that shit on. Nice. Okay. So now we've got 15, 200, easy. I think now we are very ready. And I'm pretty sure that we ate, but the ADHD is strong. So let's just double check. Any particular reason I went World over Rise? Because I wanted to play for you. And everyone in my community said, wait, Crow, wait, just wait a second, just wait. It'll be really hard for you to for you to make that big generation jump. Doesn't sound like it'll be a lot, but it'll be a lot. And I crossed my arms, and I huffed, and I puffed, and I complained, and I groused, and they said, what, World? What about World? What about World? World? Like, World? And everyone and their mother and their dog and their nieces asked me to play World. I crossed my... I'm grumbling. But eventually, the World winners won. So now we're playing World. Don't worry, we'll get to Rise Break next. It didn't really matter what order we played them in, because we were gonna get to all of them eventually. It's not a... These are not like consumable resources you can run out of. They're always there. It's just a matter of when we get to it. Yeah, I ate, I restocked. We're fine. It's Jura, man. Whatever. Fucking fish. Am I right? I think we're just good to go. Yeah, the lack of crossplay has definitely been something that I've mourned the loss of. In the same way that, the larger lobbies available to me in Wilds is something that I'm really going to miss when we start doing more structured multiplayer hunts, especially if we do them on stream. On the Discord, it's not really been an issue. But on stream, I have a feeling that'll be like... herb? Yeah, give this to me. That's for me. I have a feeling that... Is there a cat over here? Dude, does a cat want to help me hunt Jura? Oh my goodness. Hi, Kitty. So if I can mount Jura, Kitty will help. Fabulous. Where is this fish? I know this fish hangs out here. All right, well, we'll pick up some stuff here. I imagine he's that way. Easy. Oh, this will be interesting too, because it'll be my first time hunting Jura with hammer. The first and honestly, I think maybe the only time I ever hunted Jura, we were using Charge Blade. I feel like it probably is short. I feel like it's probably possible to solo your way through. Ooh, mining outcrop. Through wilds as well, but I guess that depends. When you say solo, do you mean like with support hunters, or do you mean like truly solo, like it's just you and any monster you face? I feel like soloing 10-star GOG might legitimately be not super fun for the average player. Like, if you're cracked enough at a game, you can do anything by yourself, but as gamers, we also need to recognize our limits. So... Hey, man. God, you are one dumb-looking guy, I gotta say. And I'm in water, with the Gajau. Let's see if we can't trick him into coming on land. We're, like, close enough to it. Mochi's doing a fabulous job of holding aggro. Being face down in the mud is kind of hilarious, just to see it happen. That counted as a slope? Really? I don't know! Dang. I don't know if we'll get the full Big Bang out of this, but I will try. Okay, he's probably gonna do some flippy things and then body slam. Mochi said, no you fucking are not. Thanks, Moch. Mochi always set me up for success. If he's just gonna keep putting his face down there, I'm gonna keep Big Banging him. He schmoove? I think he's schmoovin'. No, he doesn't know what he wants. Heaven's Door. Every now and then, there's a big splash that shows up when I hit a monster in the head. But I don't think it's every time I hit a monster in the head. What does that mean? It's a crit. That's sexy. That's very sexy. I thought there was like maybe something else to pick up around here, but it might have despawned. I think that's likely. So let's just go back to Jura. Woo! That was a neat trick. Unfortunately, I thought I just heard a different noise. All right, now he's scooting out of here. Yeah, maybe we didn't need to craft anything, actually. I'm unfamiliar with Jura entirely, because we just did him basically the once. So maybe we did a little bit of over-preparing, but they're with resources that are not difficult to replenish, so I'm not worried about it. It actually would be cool to get a turf war with Baroth. I wonder if we'll see it. He's got to be, like, down here, though. Okay, so if I can mount him... we can do kitty stuff. Positioning him for a mount might be kind of tricky, though. Oh, I'm in mud! That was a good play. Oi! Oi! I'm water blighted. And I'm whiffing all my shots. Fish, I don't care about you. It's like, we could nullberry this, but I'm not. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get on top of him, though. I'm gonna need him to get closer to an actual ledge. Instead, he's just spinning. Well, you know what? I can do that better than you, so... We'll probably need to sharpen. I think he's gonna move again. If I were him, that's what I'd do. That seems like the smart thing. Okay, he's close to a ledge. We didn't get the mount, but... we'll heal just in case. I think I'm safe up here. Whoa! That's right! Fish does have legs. Yeah, I forget about that, but it is true. Let's sharpen. He is skull. Okay, so there probably isn't too much to do here. We may not have needed the extra crafting after all. Out of all the weapons I've used, do I have a favorite? I'm really into hammer. Admittedly, I've only used 3 weapons in this game. We were on Charge Blade for probably like 25 hours, I'm not gonna lie. And then we were meant to play Lance last weekend, but MSQ really escalated. So we ended up not playing Lance because I didn't want to juggle learning a new weapon while going up against monsters that I anticipated would be significantly more challenging. But I really, really enjoy my time with Hammer. I think Hammer's really slick. Oh, I can't set a bomb. Yes, I can. I can set a bomb. I set a bomb. Bomb set. For a second, I wondered if maybe I couldn't because we were in the water, but I think that we're all right. And I think I want to be... I do not think he will get up after this. I think he will stay down forever. Nicely done. And if we're lucky, we'll get the parts that we need for our delivery quests. We need a torrent sack and other assorted Jura materials. But if we're lucky, we'll only need to hunt fish once. I only got 2 carbs. Probably we're gonna be missing some stuff. That's okay. We can save fish for grinds with the community. Yeah, Vixen, like, the irony is not lost on me that 500 hours in Wilds, and maybe the last, like, 150 of them, I set bombs, and only, like, somewhat consistently. I think it's actually, maybe it's easier when you're just doing it solo, because you know exactly, like, what to expect. All right, we'll swing by the investigation team and hope that we're lucky. I use traps in World now. I don't think I ever really used traps in Wilds. I never felt the need. The mistake, something's definitely stirring. Please tell me, please tell me. Nice. Okay, well, here's our torrent sack, which is good for our harvest box. And then, fuck. I need 1 more Jura scale for the waterproof mantle. Man. Well, we will get it, so we don't need to worry about it right now. We can do this with multiplayer. That won't be an issue. Let's head back up to look at armor, and then we'll read Jura's entry. And then I think we're probably good to slink into Rathian with perhaps some prep. If I can get my poison resistance, I would like to have it, but we'll see. I'm evolving as a hunter. I'm a crow variant.
How's your gear holding up?
All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I am an evil and bad hunter. I am a neglectful, loathsome beast. I have not looked at any equipment for my Kibti. We should look at some of our high-rank Kibti gear. Now, granted, Mochi did just get a brand new outfit, but we should look. It's smart and right to look. So... And I think we established last week that the descriptions between low and high rank don't change if it's the same monster. Pretty sure. All right, Jura, what do you got for me? Maybe if we could change the color. Like, I'm not opposed to it conceptually, but I'm not fond of the color scheme. Also, this makes my tits look way fatter than they actually are. Huge tracts of land. Skill-wise, what are we looking at here? Whoops. Aquatic clear mobility, water attack, resistance, focus. Nothing that really stands out to me build-wise, honestly. Like, water attack is useful, but really mostly just for Jura. Or rather, the mobility is good, but mostly just for Jura. Muck resistance, yeah, good for Jura and Baroth. But this feels very situational, so... Focus is great for Hammer, really. Charge time. I read the first part and I was like, I don't have a gauge, but I do have charged attacks. So that's focus 1. Or this will give me focus 2. And it's on the gloves. No, pants? Wyvern gem. We are never fucking getting that. So we can kiss this goodbye. Like, we'll put it on the wish list, but I am positive we will basically never get it. But we'll put it on there for now. And then... Wyvern gems are... Okay, the only gem that I have to compare it to, drop rate-wise, I'm pretty sure, is Zora's. Which is just, like, impossible. It feels completely impossible. They drop from a lot of different wyverns, too. Ooh, and we could try the Melder. That's correct. I don't really want to go out of my way to craft anything unless it's, like, really easily accessible up front. Until I get some more resources under my belt, especially since it's, like... I want to be prepping for Nergigante mostly. And just sort of do, like, situational prep per monster if I feel like it'll be necessary. Which I feel like it'll be necessary for Rathian, for example. Being able to avoid poison entirely would be really, really fun. We may not have that ability, but... Hold on. Seven high rank armor bits for poison resistance. I've got one on my coil already. Which means, and one, but, shoot. Why are they all, and Puke, oh my god, we can do it. Alloy waste, Puke gloves, and then we'll swap off my KO charm for poison resistance. That's crazy! Oh my gosh, we actually pulled it off? We might have. Okay, let me put on my Puke Beta glove. Hold on. Wait. KO charm will switch for poison. And then claws will switch for Puke. Which means we are at max poison resistance. Now, we don't need max water resistance. So maybe there's something we could take off here for fire instead. Or, honestly, we might be able to just put the rest of our Zora bits back on. Because I think that'll give us substantial fire res. Which will also give me blast back on my hammer. Then instead of Diablos... Oh, that's right. Because I can't make Zora pants. So we will still lose blast on the hammer. Our defense went down by a little bit. We've got 9 fire resistance. Is there anything better I can do here? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it for this particular monster. A little bit of a shame. Let's swing by the Melder really quickly. Like, I don't think we'll be able to make Zora gems yet. But maybe something has changed that I don't know about. Let's double check. Oh my gosh, straight up. Like, I know people play without their palicos for, like, aggro reasons or speedrunning reasons. I could never. That's my pal, that's my friend, that's my buddy. I want to take him everywhere with me. I could never. That is such, like, a core component of the game's own, like, enjoyability for me. I could never leave him at
It's
home.
almost time.
You are not the person I wanted to talk to. Sorry, Analytics Director. It's nothing personal. Where's that old woman in the pot? Hey, man. We'll draw a book after we finish Prep for Rathian. Yeah. Ever since finding us here, my friend in the first has been applying herself to her studies in the Rotten Vale. It's become her entire life, as a matter of fact. I just hope she remembers to take her vitamins. Yeah, well, these are items. But, honey, can you... These are decos. Hold on. I think we do want items, but we want to scroll all the way over. Dang, that sucks. Okay. No pants for us. Well, I am disappointed. Heaven's Door. I'm assuming that I will probably be able to gain the materials required to craft Zora gems when high rank is over. Am I correct in that assessment? Because that feels like I'm probably right. I guess we're ending high rank as soon as we hunt Nergigante, so... Special melding tickets. Technically now, but weekly bounties are disabled during a festival. Okay, so regardless of whether I can do it, it is not possible for me to because of the festival. Okay. So there's our food. Here's our... Yeah, we should just be able to restock. And then... Perfect. We got our bombs back. I think I did not save this loadout when I had my stuff restocked. Yeah, so let's save over this. Better. Now we don't have to manually restock every time. And then let me do one more thing at the smithy before we read for Jura. I want to make sure all of my pieces are roughly equivalent in defense. And if that means I need to upgrade one or two of them, then we'll do it. Because I think our defense dropped by like 10 points, which again is like not a deal breaker. But I want to make sure that like it's not Zora at 32 and then Puke at 16 or something like that. What's equipped? Okay, that's my hammer. That's fine. Diablo's at 32, 44, 44, 42... 36. Okay. So what's dragging me down is not having high rank pants. That's the problem. We should make some high rank pants. Anything above defense 32? Can I just make something really simply? Like any pants that are... These are all better than what I've been using. I can't craft any of the good pants. That's so fucking funny. I'm pantsless. The best we can do is alloy. And then we'll take a -2. We'll lose fire resistance, which is also probably why we have the Diablo set on. Okay, this actually might be as good as it gets for us, unless we want to upgrade our low rank pants, and which I'm like not entirely opposed to actually. Because I can't imagine we'll be doing a whole lot of low-rank material expenditure anymore. So let's just do it. We'll bump it up like, I don't know, 10 points or so. Yeah, because I'm really probably not going to need a lot of these smaller materials for a whole lot longer anyway, so... Perfect. We'll leave it there. And then I get to watch you play Monster Hunter while I play 14 and grind out my job levels. What job are you leveling? I really need to start leveling Paladin. I've accepted the quest, but I have a really hard time doing 1 through 30. Because I can't queue up for front lines and get my PvP spam in. I actually have to just like do those quests. And it's hard for me to gather the willpower, to muster the strength. All right. That's good. I hit the upgrade button. We'll hit the upgrade button. Easy. So that'll pump us up just a little bit, which I think will probably... I don't know if it'll make that big of a difference, but it'll make some difference. So... And then I know we restocked, and I'm pretty sure that we ate. And then let's read Jura, and we'll head back out. Nice, and we'll do another oven roast. Fabulous. Okay. We'll do this a little bit out of order, but we'll do Jura's entry now, and then after Rathian, we'll do Baroth's. The level grind was tough. It's extra tough because I'm an Omna healer. I, as a player, really enjoy healing. That's just my favorite role to occupy. But narratively, from a storytelling perspective, the journey that my Warrior of Light has gone on through Shadowbringers into Endwalker, which I have not started yet. Narratively, I really feel that playing through Endwalker as a Dark Knight would be very significant to how my Warrior of Light feels about the experiences that they've had. But I don't want to tank. Tanking's scary. I can't read maps. I don't know where I am in dungeons. Don't follow me. Don't put that responsibility on me. Arguably, do you know, actually, Jura looks like something here. Hold on. I'm trying to get it so the light doesn't glare. Is it just me, or does Jura kind of look like is it a goblin shark? Especially with, like, the teeth and the shape of, like, the protrusion. I would otherwise call it a nose. Like, the protrusion at the front of its face. Kind of looks, yeah, a little goblin sharky, I think, maybe. Also, since I saw somebody ask earlier if the book is available for purchase, it is. This is called Monster Hunter World, The Official Complete Works, and it is likely available at a bookstore near you. And it is very much so worth the price. Lots of information in here. Just a really... And there's a lot in here that I can't even look at yet because we haven't finished. But there's a ton of concept art about the armor. There's information about the NPCs. And some of it is just only given to you through this book. It's my understanding that there's information in here that is not in the game, that you can't glean from the game in any way. Honestly, my only criticism of this is that it should be a hardcover book. It's softcover. It's huge. This is, I think, like 550 pages. Yeah, it's almost 600 pages. The English language version is softcover, but it's my understanding that the Japanese release is hardbound. I would have liked to have seen the translation hard copy as well. That's literally my only complaint, though. All right, aka the Mud Piscine. That makes sense. Juratotus, coating its scales with mud. Juratotus' daily life is literally a muddy situation. Its scales are extremely sensitive to arid conditions where they become brittle, and the monster's cutaneous respiration also plummets in efficacy. Juratotus regularly stays well moisturized by covering itself in a thick layer of mud. Every day of Juratotus' life is a spa day. He's taking mud baths. He's doing body wraps. He's practicing self-care. In fact, being predisposed to wetland conditions, the Juratotus usually spends most of its days submerged in the waters of its marshy den. This is why the Juratotus is a strongly territorial monster that will not hesitate to attack any intruder who disturbs its otherwise peaceful existence. The Juratotus attempts to reduce such intrusions by marking the outskirts of its territory with mud. Though usually found in its den, 2 to 3 times a day, a Juratotus may be witnessed moving to a shallow mud pool where it takes a mud bath! Mud doesn't just protect the Juratotus, it's also useful in battle. Juratotus regularly stores mud and dirt within its body, not on top of, within, inside. And mixes it with a special water inside its water sac to make a very thick mud concoction. The Juratotus will expel this highly viscous mixture at an enemy in hopes of hitting it and significantly impeding its movement. Juratotus is also instinctively aware that many other creatures suffer limited movement in marshlands and will skillfully utilize a variety of offensive maneuvers that take advantage of this disparity, such as attacking from the depths of the swamp. A large Piscine wyvern that inhabits the swamps of the Wildspire Waste uses mud to capture prey and is known to battle Baroth over territory. I would like to see it. Streamer luck giveth and streamer luck taketh away. The Juratotus is a Piscine wyvern that resides mainly in the swamps of the Wildfire Waste. To protect itself from enemies, Juratotus covers itself in a heavy layer of mud. Juratotus clearly excels at moving through marshes, but it can move about on the land just as easily by using well-developed fins that have become hind legs. Juratotus are highly territorial and are known to attack intruders without remorse. One must exercise the utmost caution so as not to fall prey to their razor-sharp fangs or muddy expectoration. That is a great word right there. To expectorate means to like cough something up. So if you are ill, if you have a chest cold, it's in the same way that like if you take a medication to thin mucus and make it easier to expel from your body, that's called an expectorant. This word is expectoration. That's really fun. I like that a lot. Note the Juratotus's 4 dorsal fins, large pectoral fins, and hind legs. Although difficult to discern while covered in mud, the Juratotus is covered in scales that allow for cutaneous gash exchange in addition to respiration via its... Woo! That's actually really cool. For some reason, I would have assumed it didn't have lungs at all. Hi, Boris. Welcome in. We're talking about monsters. We're reading about monster biology. A plurality of fins. Juratotus are capable of walking on 2... Oh my god, they do. They have 2 legs. Not 4, 2. Are capable of walking on 2 legs when they cross over obstacles or hunt apseros. These hind legs were originally extremely powerful fins and are dexterously tucked in close to the Juratotus's body while it swims. Even excluding these hind legs, you may be wondering why a Juratotus has more fins than a standard fish. The surprising benefit of these numerous fins is that they serve a dual purpose of improving balance by distributing its body weight while the massive Juratotus is on land, and aiding propulsion and balance when the monster is swimming. In order to deal with gravity on land and buoyancy in water, the Juratotus slightly adjusts its many fins when moving about. Recent findings of ancient Piscine wyvern fossils with numerous fins suggest that Juratotus has maintained this body structure for a very long time. Not known to be nimble on 2 legs, Juratotus is typically limited in its movements on land when hunting for prey. Here, this is an even better picture of its face. Again, I apologize. It's actually really difficult to have this book because it's big. So like to hold it up to show off certain parts of it. The entire time we were hunting him, I actually didn't notice those, like, fins near where ears would otherwise potentially be placed. Feeding just once per day. A Juratotus only feeds about once per day by preying on aptonoths or on other water-seeking herbivorous wyverns. The inside of its mouth is lined with rows of sharp, meat-tearing fangs arranged on a dental plate, and its powerful jaw can crack open its prey's bones. An analysis of Juratotus's feeding remains suggests that they prefer to eat organs, a trait probably related to their juvenile feeding habits. That's actually really interesting. I assume... Yeah, yes. It's also difficult, I feel, to adequately and accurately assess this monster's physical features during the hunt because it's A, covered in water, or covered in mud, rather, and then B, moving around a fuck ton. So I really appreciate being able to see photos that display it in more detail when I can actually stop to appreciate it. Of all of the monsters that we've read of thus far, I don't think we have encountered one that has a specific preference for... Well, we have. Radobon eats bones. But that's not like a type of body part. It only eats bones. Whereas Juratotus will hunt something, cut it open, tear it open, and only eat the organs inside. That's kind of fun. That's interesting. Like, I don't think Rathalos would give a fuck about that, right? Like, he'd just be chomping. Juratotus may be a little bit more discerning in that way. I'm curious what it is about the organs or the nutrition that they derive from them that fuels that preference. While traveling through marshes, the Juratotus leaves behind muddy piles that serve as natural boundary markers for its territory. However, The competing Baroths often destroy these markers while roaming through marshes, leading to territorial conflict between the two should they cross paths. As their natural abilities and strength are comparable, many consider them to be fierce rivals. Juratotis predominantly spawn during the rainy season. Large numbers of them gather in the marshlands, where the females directly release their unfertilized eggs. Male Juratotis will respond in turn by depositing their gametes in the same vicinity with hopes of fertilizing. Oh my god, they just start spraying! Can you imagine being a researcher just out and about? Sploosh! Horrible. This reproductive ritual creates a rather novel scene as the surface of the marsh will suddenly and violently appear to undulate. Although many eggs are successfully fertilized and even hatch, only a small handful of the hatchlings survive to maturity due to predation by other fish and cannibalism among juvenile Juratotis. Since this ritual only occurs during particularly turbulent rainy seasons, it's a rare event that hasn't been recorded in recent years. Juratotis are carnivorous from a young age and display a unique feeding behavior. They enter the body of their prey through its mouth, nostrils, or even an open wound. They will then proceed to devour the prey from the inside out. Note the barbed spines seen on the gills of adult Juratotis. These are believed to be remnants from its juvenile form, where the spikes would prevent the Juratotis from being expelled from its prey's body. Oh, hell no. Just a disgusting, like, cum-spraying monster that covers itself in dirt and eats things from the inside out. I do not like it. Yeah, nice. It got worse. A Piscine wyvern with roots in the mud. This will be our production backstory from Tokuda and Fujioka. We were looking for a form that would express Juratotis as the definitive lord of the wetlands, which is why it looks like a lungfish. Piscine wyvern. I thought maybe goblin shark. I'm not familiar with the lungfish. That could be fun to look up afterwards. There are several monsters like this one, and we use them to pull the player deeper into the world by giving them mud-based behaviors. One of the great things we were able to do is have it create mounds of mud that the player could walk on. Marsh areas are traditionally difficult for players to move around in, but with those mounds we made the environment less about restrictions and more about enjoying the gameplay. That's extra funny, because I think the first couple of times I saw it spawn those mounds we could walk on, I assumed something bad would happen to us if we did, and I think I avoided them. We also thought about how to keep that advantage in check by allowing the Baroth to break down those mounds. We've learned from the past that no matter what options we give the player, it doesn't matter if we restrict their movement. That's why this time every monster has been designed with the topography and geography in mind. Up until now, small monsters have been a detriment to the player, but in Monster Hunter World, if you understand their behavior, you can flip them to your advantage. We wanted Juratotis to have an ancient aesthetic, so we made it look primitive with a plain silhouette. It does, honestly. They've done that very well. It does look like something that's very old, whose biology and body has not necessarily changed in a very long time. Sure, yeah, sure, glad I have yours today! Lungfish are weird. Makes sense as a Mon Hunt inspiration. They do breathe air, which makes them amphibious. Lungfish is just... I'm gonna look this up. Hold on. What is a lungfish? Oh! Oh, they're cute! This is not Juratotis whatsoever. Oh, I assumed it would be like this horrifying primordial thing. The lungfish has a face like Dodogama. Dodogama? That makes me sound like, yeah, that makes that monster sound like it's from Minnesota. Dodogama. Don't ya know? No, the lungfish is cute. Unless it has some horrifying behaviors I don't know about and can't discern from its appearance. That's cute. Okay. I believe that we ate. And I believe we restocked. Well, the Coelacanth is a very ancient creature. If I'm remembering Coelacanth's appearance, I don't necessarily think it shares a whole lot of that with Juratotus. Yeah. I don't know if I agree with that one either. I see it, but I also don't see it. Like, it's just a little bit. Just a little bit. The fins, perhaps. Yeah, maybe. Or just, like, the shape of the head. We restocked. I think we're good. Yeah, I think it's just, like, time for Rathian. We've got 3 levels of poison resistance, 228 defense. Feels pretty good. I think we're in a good spot. If we really wanted to, we could try to craft another chest piece. I don't think that'll be super necessary. I think we're just good. We actually may have an optional for this, however.
All right.
Let me see, 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 let me see. Yes, the Sleeping Sylvan Queen. A major change in the ecosystem is driving monsters from their natural habitats. Head to the ancient forest and begin your investigation of the invading Rathian immediately. Yeah, we'll be good. Can I check the expedition? Well, you don't really, like, check expeditions. You just, like, go on them, right? She's probably going to be up top. We'll go from northeast, and then if we need to, we can teleport. I will use a voucher for this, though, because I think we're going to end up wanting her equipment specifically. And then we should be good to go. And after we do Rathian, we'll read for Baroth. And let's see. It's movie night in about an hour. I'll probably want to eat something before then. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Get him! Get him, Toby! You're electric! He hates electric! Fuck him up! Yes! I didn't think they just put me here. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some... We're just gonna ghillie. And then there's windswept gashes here, which are also new to us. Look, Toby just wants to leave. You're so cool! Like, Toby keeps roaring and then turning around to walk away, and Rathlos is like, hey, man. That's right, bud. You did great. Just leave. He's just fronting on you now. Yeah. He's posturing. We actually forgot to hunt Toby, so we may have to... I think we do Rathian and then Toby, and then we move into the Coral Highlands. Dude, they've been going at this for a really long time. I'm just gonna, like, pick up some of this stuff, I think. And then where are my gashes? Yeah! Windswept gashes. Wait a minute, is this... Oh, that's Rathi! I totally assumed this was Rathalos for some reason. I guess from far away, she just didn't look super green. Well, I'm not... Like, if they just want to keep... This is making my life easier, so... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! There's another windswept gash. No way. Dude, something is here. I wish I had more tracks for it, though. I think they legitimately might fight forever. I don't know. They, like, the girls have beef today. No, Toby's out. Okay, now Toby's out. bitch! Remember me? Where am I? Am I at the head? Yes. Ah, I forgot to charge up. That's okay. I did deserve that. I was like, maybe I can get one more off. And we probably are gonna want our flash pods on deck. Oh my goodness! She is the queen. All right. We'll play a little more cautiously. I don't think we can eat. I think girl just called for her mans. So we need a max potion. I can't eat it? Feline food. Oh, it was a skill! Woo! Okay. Well, that is fun. I don't think that we need to restock. Well, then we don't need to eat, so I think we're just good. Heaven's Roar, can we just go right back out? I think we can go right back out. Fabulous. Okay. So she's over here. Let's keep an eye out for... It's blue. I just saw blue again. I just saw blue again. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Okay, hold on. We're gonna dung him. I think we hit her by accident. Yeah, we hit her by accident. Okay, so let's... Well, we're following her, which is good. Nah, Rathlos, not you. Not right now, anyway. Hopefully he won't follow us all the way down here, but he might. Okay. Damn! Alright, her body be wide. Let's just heal. Let's reset. I'm a little out of stamina. She's walking here. Oh my god, is she walking here? We're stunned? Oh my goodness. So, maybe sacrificing that level of stun resistance for poison res was not the best call we could have made. I think she's on a slope. Man. That is a bummer. Nothing else here. Nothing else coming towards us. And that would have been the poison because I missed my... Okay, she's up again. I really want to be able to flash her, but she needs to be in the air for a little bit longer than that. Oh, Moji. Aha! I do not think I'm positioned well because of this fucking tree, but that's okay. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the community. We should... She's down already. I did deserve that. She's gonna land and then let's heal. Oh, she's out of here. Okay, that's good. So, oh, the negate stun drum beat. That's my good cat right there. Yeah, I think we'll definitely want a Rathian set for when we go up against monsters with poison. And there's still blue stuff here. More? This is our third windswept gash. It's actually my understanding I can't cut her tail because I'm using a hammer. Is that an improper assumption for me to make? But we're only finding the gashes. We're not finding any footprints. No, we knocked him away. We missed the last big bang hit. We got ledged. Is that a third pushover? That can't be right. I think we just chained 3 of those together. I think she's out of here. Okay, so there's a bunch of ledges here. I'm gonna take the heal. I'm gonna be really greedy and maybe a little sea-roared. I was like, I think we can get a big bang off, actually. Ha! What a turn! I was really hoping that would have been another mount. Maybe we can get one here. Nope. Actually, all these ledges are kind of starting to like fuck me up now. I don't suppose I can just slope things instead. That would be great. Is she out of here? Nope. Yeah, these slopes are now fucking me up because she's half on them and half on them, and I'm half on and half off, and then we're getting hit. Okay, we got the heal. Rathalos will leave the locale soon. That's great. I really don't need him here. Slope, we're let's slope. I'm so slope pilled. I love slopes. She's out of here. Old chipped fang. Wait, what is that? That's new. Old chipped fang? We haven't seen that before. Where is that? Is that over here? Oh, wow! These tracks are something else. Think anyone in Astera would know about them? Girl? I am not sure. Maybe that means when we go back to Astera, we should do like a sweep. Maybe someone will have something to say. And then we will sharpen. And then we will go after her. She's Skull. That's perfect. Okay. So we'll go this way. Oh, nice. This is for me. So she shouldn't have much juice left in the tank. She'll probably go down after, like, if I do my bombs correctly, like... Oh, it was just a little guy. Well, wait, what? Were those blue or not blue? Bunny! No! No! I was not fast enough. Damn, I didn't expect to just see a pink bunny out and about. Whoops, that's not what I want. Okay, we'll go up. And I think we actually will probably need to eat some rations. Healing mantle's good. There's our bombs. We'll probably need those. Hey, there's our pig! Okay, Toby is here. We probably just should have teleported to a better camp. You don't think something's here, do you? We've never seen so many of these on the map before. All right, you know what? I'm not doing bug stuff today. Come here. I missed. Well, all right. Okay. Did Mochi just blow one of them up? That, you know what? That's correct, actually. Mochi, that is the only course of action for Vespoids. Fuck them. There we go. That's better.
I'll handle the
Ah!
raise.
Thanks so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Like, I almost want to see if there's some more of those blue... She's up. Fuck. I was looking for more of those blue bits. I did not think just being here would disturb her. Maybe it took us too long to get over here. Okay, I actually think we're safe here. I don't think she can get us. No. No, I don't see anything. It's just Toby and Rathian.
Good.
But this doesn't take me anywhere. Like, my scout flies straight up don't respond to this? Hold on. I'm wondering if it's not going to respond because we are in combat. We're not gonna get to her head, unfortunately. I think we can't move past her wing, I don't think. Okay. Hang on. I kind of wanna... Okay, that's not gonna get me. Oh my gosh, for a second I thought... she pulled the dam. And that's what it sounds like. But she is too focused on me right now. I want to check something. Hang on. Oh, Mochi, I'm sorry. Because there's... Okay, yeah, she is still on me. So I think if I... Hey, guys, what's going on? Gajalakas are grooving. I think we're sufficiently far away. Nope. Maybe we'll just go this way? Sure. Yeah. Further down won't hurt. I can't look at this until I'm out of combat, but I don't have any Farcasters, so I think we might just have to run. Yeah, you know what? We're putting Rathian through her own fitness gram pacer test. Yeah, you get to chase me now. Okay. I think maybe she's good from here. Track the monster. What is this? Heaven's Door, how do I check how much time I have left on a hunt? Top right. Someone says top right. Someone says upper left. It's the clock. Oh, okay. So I can't actually see, like, a time like I can in Wilds. Footprints. Follow up, Heavens. Oh, this is... We're tracking the blue monster. Uh-huh. Heaven's Door, yes or no only. Is this a time-sensitive, unique interaction where if I don't do this now, I have to, like, set it up later? Or... No. Okay. So for all intents and purposes, I can look at this, say no, and walk away. It's behind me now? Okay, well these are the Jagras. It does look like we're still going in the right direction. Okay, these are Toby's footprints. Oh, it's just out here? It's just on the map now. Free fucked the landing. Okay. I think we go this way. Fuck. No, we need to be a little bit higher. Hey, scout flies. Which way am I going, guys? Are there any scout flies on the map? I think I have to go back up. Okay. Scout flies are back. I think we go this... No? Can I not go through here? I don't think I can go through here. Okay. Okay, now I think we've got a better location. Kind of wishing I hadn't put my ghillie mantle on so quickly. I am concerned we're going to time out on the quest. We've got about 25 minutes left. This is all Toby stuff. Where the fuck is this taking me? Am I going all the way back to the Wrath Nest? Does it think I'm tracking Rathian? And we just lost our ghillie mantle. That's a shame. So no stealth for us. Okay, somebody just woke up. Yeah, this is taking me right back to the Wrath Nest. A Devil Joe in the New World. We need to head back! I should do this or not. Rathian is gone, by the way. I have 25 minutes left. I have less than. I have like 20. Okay. I want to hunt this thing, but I'm concerned we straight up don't have enough time. Whoa! Just looks like a... How many teeth does this thing have? It can jump. Hi, Rathian. Okay. This is not going to be ideal for me, I don't think, in any capacity. Do you think that they will fight each other?
Doesn't seem that way.
Hey, this theme is really funky and fun, however. Okay, now they're fighting each... Rathian? Ah! I just want to watch them interact. Which is not the best play I've ever had, but... Dude, it kind of looks like this monster is beating the fuck out of her. She left. Okay. Diegetically, the handler told us to fuck off. We've got 20 minutes or so. Rathian is here and she's still fucking pissed. Heaven's Door. Should I be worried about time here if I choose to fight this new monster? Because I think the answer is yes. And I will be really frustrated if I start the hunt and we time out. Yeah? Wahoo! Okay. So that's Devil Joe! Okay. Hopefully we... Is that a fucking Elder Dragon? 'Cause that's... Are those the... Were those the blueprints we were tracking with the... With the windy... The windy gashes? Okay. Didn't seem like he was doing wind stuff, but we admittedly didn't really hang out to see a lot of what... Rathian, I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do to you. I set a bomb. Bomb set. Too close. Yeah, I was too close. Dang! That's okay. If we play our cards right, hopefully this won't take too much longer. Ha ha! Well, or maybe we'll get fucked on really severely. It's hard to say. She was not long for this world. If that monster had stuck around, it honestly might have been able to kill her. Okay. So, based on the handler's dialogue... Ah! Heaven's Door, can I die here? In Wild, you can't really be hurt on the quest scene. Can this monster fucking kill me here? Yes or no? Dude, is it eating her? came for the free food, and left immediately. Okay. Okay. I think we will probably not hunt that monster immediately. I think I should probably clear out the other high rank monsters before I start taking on elder dragons of any stature. Oh, I got decos! Artillery and pep. These are worthless. Good research on Rathian and Toby. Here's Pig. There's an optional. Zora Magdaros has appeared. Check the optional quest list. What does this mean? Appeared! Shouldn't he be dead? Okay, just give me a second. Okay. Technically optional. It is a rotating optional. So, what is? Hold. No, I'm not going to ask that question. Hang on. Just hang on. Just hang on. I have to talk to people. Just hang on.
Greetings.
You there, Fiverr? Would you mind taking care of this delivery for me? They need it for the ancient trees fertilizer research, but I'm sick. I mean, my hands are pretty tied right now. I mean, I got a call from my mom. My cat's on the keyboard. Anyway, good luck. Okay, well, Great Gyros is on the list. There's a quest here. I want to talk to Commander and Huntsman. Yeah, Handler made it sound like that monster was recognizable and other people would know about it. The scholars determined that Nergigante itself is an elder dragon. If you take it out, it may stop all of these bizarre elder dragon occurrences. Not really. Why did Nergigante go to the Elder's Recess after failing to consume Zora Magdaros? Was it simply to feed on the elder dragons there, or does it hunger for something else entirely? On the brink of death, Zora Magdaros fled the graveyard and made its way to the Elder's Recess deeper into the corridor. But why? What is there? Whatever it is, it's enough to draw monsters that are both longing for death and craving for life. This is actually new dialogue. We've not gotten this before.
And listen up.
But that we have. I'm gonna talk to Huntsman after this. Hey, sorry, Pig. I've pet you already. I'm on official business now. Something's been on my mind, the way Nergigante is able to regenerate. You saw it during the capture operation. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. It was able to close its wounds in an instant. Like it or not, we're going to have to deal with that someday as Hunt. Ooh. I wonder if there's like a certain thing we can do to reduce the efficacy of its regeneration, perhaps? Pig? Alright, we have to juke the pig. We've taken aggro from Pig. It's upon us at last. Dang. It felt like we should be able to say something about this. But everyone is still talking about Nergigante, which makes sense to me, I suppose. What is this blue thing? What is this? Hunter! Quite a coincidence that you show up as soon as you're needed. That's quite a handy skill. Honestly, we might have to make that some kind of alert. Hey! First, our deep... Oh! These are the lads that we guided through the Wildspire Waste with the cart the very first time we even discovered a Rathian. Wow! How are ya? Our deepest thanks for guiding us through the Wildspire. We haven't had a chance to show our appreciation. What the fuck are these noises? Now then, a matter of great importance has come to us scholars, and it requires immediate attention. The commander shall be attending as well. Come along now, brave hunter. Time is of the essence.
Okay.
I assume you've called this council for some significant news. Yes, Commander, we have a startling and rather frightful report for you. Hunter, I assume by now you are aware of nature's food chain and how it works. Yes? There are predators and there are prey. It's a natural occurrence in this world. Since the first fleet landed in the New World, not a day goes by where we don't feel the ripple of its effects. But there is one dreadful creature whose sole purpose is to destroy the very foundation of the food chain itself. And that creature has been spotted in the New World for the very first time.
Huh?
Wait, no. Are you talking about a Devil Joe? Seriously, a Devil Joe? What the hell is that thing doing here? Eating, by the looks of it, actually. There's no mistaking it, Commander. I spotted the tracks with my own eyes. The World Eater? Damn it. This is bad. Its very presence is as much of a threat to the ecosystem as any Elder Dragon. Maybe even worse.
Okay.
All right. Here's how we're going to do things. I'm putting you three in charge of this investigation.
Give it everything you've got.
Hunters of the 5th, get out there and find everything you can about this Devil Joe and report to these 3 scholars. We will need the entire 5th to help search for tracks or clues. Once we have enough information, we can try to pinpoint its whereabouts and maybe even its next destination. I don't want to, like, step on anybody's toes or anything, but it kind of seems like we might just be able to hunt a monster and leave its corpse out in the open and then just hang back and watch. Kind of seems like this thing can be easily baited by free food. Maybe.
Hey!
Sorry to butt in, but just to add one more thing, we're actually developing a new specialized tool for you hunters. And researching this Devil Joe will certainly advance its progress. We'll hand it over as soon as it's ready. Tread carefully out there, Hunter. The World Eater, Devil Joe, has been spotted in the New World, and it's threatening the local ecosystem. In every high-rank locale and 6 or 7-star optional quests, you may find Devil Joe tracks that will help in your investigation, or you may run into the beast itself. Once you've gathered enough research points, talk to the jovial scholar, who will issue a special assignment, which can yield special rewards. Devil Joe can also appear in quests it is not listed in. So again, it's like he just hears that there's something going on and says it's dinner time, ties his napkin around his neck, grabs his fork, grabs his knife. Special assignments are quests that are assigned to you that are not related to the Elder Crossing. To receive a special assignment, talk to anyone with a blue exclamation mark above. Okay, so red is MSQ, yellow is optional, blue is special assignment. Thank you for your patience. Did I just have enough tracks ready to go? Thank you for your patience, Hunter. We have completed our analysis of the tracks the 5th have gathered for us. Let's talk somewhere else, shall we? Follow us. I did not think that it would just progress in this way. Okay. Sure. Let's go chat. We finally analyzed all of the tracks you found and we're ready to report the results. We were able to figure out Devil Joe's exact location. It was no small task, though. Indeed, that beast comes and goes as it pleases. It was a miracle we were able to locate it as fast as we did. If we let this chance slip by, we may never get another opportunity like this again. We've posted a quest called the Food Chain Dominator. It's a daunting task, but if anyone in Astera can do it, it's you. One more thing. Due to the extreme danger Devilcho presents, no one except the research team will be allowed to enter the ancient fort. Do I have to do this solo? That means the handler needs to be on standby at camp. It's far too dangerous for her to be in the ancient forest.
Alrighty then.
Now that the rules are crystal clear. Special assignment available. The Food Chain Dominator.
Right! Also, just in case you forgot, Zora Magdros is also here.
Zora Magdros' optional quest has been unlocked. This quest will randomly appear when you finish any quest or return to Astera from an expedition. Once it appears, it'll stay on the optional quest list for a period of 2 quests. Don't let the opportunity pass you by. Pay close attention to music and system messages. The odds of the quest appearing increase as your hunter rank increases. But what makes this... Okay, hold on. One thing at a time. This is a special assignment. The Food Chain Dominator. I didn't think it was green when I saw it. Maybe that's just because it was nighttime. It looked darker to me. The Deviljo is a frightening presence that takes the idea of the food chain and crushes it between its massive jaws. Now it's here in the New World. It's time to get investigating.
Pickle? Wait, oh my god, this is Pickle? This is fucking Pickle?
For over a year. For 17 months of my life, I have heard people talk about Pickle. This is Pickle. This is Pickle. 17 months, yeah. Fucking Wesker voice. I'm gonna tell you exactly how much time it's been. Now I know. Okay, well, it's a 7-star quest, and we meet the minimum requirements. I'm gonna tell you this right now, very clear. It is 4:30, and I am starving. We will not be doing this quest, or likely any others today. Talking about this, and then figuring out what's going on with Zora's optional quest will probably be the extent of where stream goes. But we've got tomorrow. And I was very upfront with you guys that I didn't think we'd get to Nergigante this weekend. So technically we're still on track. Okay. So I have a couple questions. And Heaven's Door, and for those of you who are not sure what that means, or who might think it's a trusted moderator, Heaven's Door is my safe phrase for when I want chat's very specific input. Oftentimes, the question I ask are rhetorical, and they're not actually meant to be answered. People will discuss them anyway, and I don't pay attention, especially if I'm in a hunt. I'm too busy to look. But Heaven's Door is the phrase for when I want actual, very specific, please answer this. And I usually try to give you specific parameters to adhere to. So, Heaven's Door, yes or no? Nergigante seems like the end of high rank to me. I'm a completionist, and I usually save what I think is the end for last. Heaven's Door. Should I do this before Nergigante? Is this safe to do before Nergigante? We've got some people saying yes, we've got some people saying no. Title update. This is a title update monster. Okay. Then it would be my instinct to leave him alone for now. Good content, very hard, you can, but he's tough. We could fuck around. We could fuck around and find out. If we die, if we cart in the hunt, we don't die in real life. It's never that serious. We could fuck around. If we were to fuck around, I want better armor. Like, I would effectively treat this guy at the same threat level as Nergigante. We are not equipped for this right now, regardless of what the answer is. There's an argument to be made that even if we were equipped for this with as much as we could do right now, it still wouldn't be enough. My instinct would be to leave this alone for right now. I want better gear. He never actually hit me. So I never got a chance to see how much damage it could do. And I guess there's no shame in starting a quest, getting one shot, and then saying, okay, we should bow out. If we just wanted a little taste. But my instinct would be to save this. Like, the game put it after Nergigante. My instinct would also be to tackle it after Nergigante. But we'll see what happens. It sounds like he might just be out there roaming around sometimes. Not really sure what the windy stuff relates to. Maybe he has like a big spin attack or something. I should have looked at his feet. That sounds horrifying outside of Monster Hunter's very specific tracking mechanic. I meant for like the shape, the imprints of the tracks he leaves behind. Okay. So we have this. And then Heaven's Door, we have Zora Magdros's quest. Is that optional or is that an event? Where do I find that? Optional. Left quite the impression. This has the number 2 on it. Oh, because that's how many quests are left until it expires. Gotcha. Doesn't the sight of Zora Magdros make your heart skip a beat? Let me assure you, seeing its scales close up is just as awe-inspiring. It's imperative that we study it more. This feels like a silly question. Heaven's Door, how does this quest differ from the one that I was already grinding? Because I was doing the story one. How is this different? That's the neat part. It's not. It's the same. It's just a non-canon version of the same quest. Okay, so it doesn't give you any more materials or any different materials or any better materials, and it doesn't go by any faster. It's just the same quest under a different name. Ah, okay. It does give you more mats. Okay. Heaven's Door. Does anyone know if the gem drop rate is higher in the optional quest than it is in the story version? Doubt it. That was my instinct. Yeah, no change to drop rate, but more chances for it. Okay. It's the same, doesn't change, not a difference. More chances, materials means more chance. Okay, so just by nature of being able to get more materials means that you might have, even though the drop rate is the same, you might have more chances. Or rolls. Okay. Okay. Let me check something really quickly. And then I'm going to have one more question, and then we'll probably, like, start the wrap-up process. Did not expect to discover a new monster. I still have two. Okay, well, one of them is not Devil Joe. Due to its enhanced metabolism, Devil Joe must constantly seek out prey. It is extremely violent and known to snatch up large monsters in its powerful maw and flail them around. I kind of want to see this guy next to Anjanath. Feels like a similar sort of body structure. Brute Wyvern. That's it. When enraged, Deviljho's swollen muscles glow a hellish red. It will start spewing a sweeping dragon element attack, so watch your distance. Deviljho stays on the attack even when wounded, but don't give up. Keep fighting, you'll come out on top. But we're still looking for 2 other monsters. One of them is searing pink fur. Maybe this is Windy Gashes. I thought maybe Windy Gashes was Deviljho. Okay, Deviljho can't be an Elder Dragon because it straight up says Brute Wyvern, and if it were, it would have that classification immediately. I totally thought Deviljho was an Elder. That means at some point as we were keeping watch on tracks, I got mixed up. So there are still 2 actual Elders out there we've not discovered. He was likened to one, but I could have sworn when we were tracking him, it was blue. Maybe I think I might have just mixed up the 2 different sets of the unknown monsters, because the commander did say, like, I don't want to say he put him on the same power level, but it seems like maybe his disruption scale is potentially equivalent. Like, we know what he is. He shares anatomical, behavioral, biological similarities to monsters that we can classify, which by definition of the Elder Dragon classification makes him not that. But Elder Dragons are known for the damage and destruction and the havoc that they wreak on the ecosystem itself. So it sounds like even though it's like we know what he is biologically, maybe he presents such a problem, he can be similarly scaled purely from a disruption point of view. Okay. I crossed a blue path. Yep, that makes sense. I didn't realize there would be 2 different monsters. Maybe I should have. I think we just got turned around. We've also got the hunger debuff. My tummy's been grumbling for 45 minutes. Okay. This will be my final Heaven's Door of the night. We forgot to read Baroth. I don't have it in me to read Baroth. We'll do Baroth tomorrow. We'll do Baroth tomorrow. Heaven's Door. Can I do left quite the impression off stream? I feel like I am still in a position where I can't do high rank quests or expeditions. But I feel like this is okay. Yes. This is safe for off stream. Okay. I've got some tasks to do after movie night. I can't promise we'll be able to hunt, but if I can sneak in 1 or 2, I'll try that. And then that'll be a fun test for reassessing whether or not Zora Magdaros makes me motion sick. I'm hoping we just got unlucky, but if it happens again, then yes, this will be a quest that I basically have to ignore, which will be kind of a bummer. Just the siege, nothing unexpected. Fabulous. Okay. Let's pause here. It feels like I didn't get enough done, but I don't know how we could have possibly been any more productive. Tomorrow, or rather, monsters in high rank that remain yet unhunted. Toby, Zitzi, Palumu, Gyros, Radabon, Legiana, Odogaron makes 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't think it's likely we'll be able to do all 12 of them tomorrow, but we will certainly make the attempt. How many did we do today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we would have been able to squeeze in a 6th one if we hadn't gotten distracted looking for something else. Okay, so lot of monsters here. Lots of hunts on the docket. We'll do what we can. In a perfect world, I'll churn out all 12. Realistically, I think maybe we'll be able to finish Coral Highlands and Vale, and then save Dodogama, it's Gamma, Dodogama and Lavasioth, and Azure Rathalos for when I'm back from vacation. Because as a reminder, there will not be any streams next week. But we'll make as much progress as we can. And hopefully I'll unlock the ability to actually start farming some things off stream. So we'll see. Yeah, this is where we'll pause. Thank you so much for joining me today. I feel bad that we didn't get more done, but it also feels like we did quite a lot, and I don't know how I could have done more, except just hunt faster. Or get, like, less distracted. I don't know. Feels like the distraction was worth it, though, because now we have a new monster on deck. And it'll be very interesting when we get to the Coral Highlands and the Vale to see whether or not there are Elder Tracks there as well. Because that'll be like a whole fucking thing if that's the case. Well, we'll find out tomorrow. Because we should be in the Coral Highlands then. Tomorrow, I anticipate that we will start with Toby. We'll do a Toby optional, and then we'll go straight into Tzitzit. And we'll read for Baroth. After either one of those would be fine, actually. Okay. Getting distracted is half the fun! I agree! Joe was one of them. Wait, so you all knew that the likelihood that we would find him. That's so funny. This is just like everyone being cognizant for like days. Like, and when I say days, I mean stream days. So actually more like weeks that we were gonna stumble upon Kieran. Absolutely hilarious. We've been praying he would show up. Well, I'm glad he focused mostly on Rathian, knowing that he might have been particularly dangerous. We'll see. But this is where I need to leave you. I need to get some food before movie night. Movie night is scheduled to start in 10 minutes. The watch party with YouTube members and Twitch subs will be watching Treasure Planet. Realistically, I think maybe it might start closer to 5:15. I gotta get food, but I'll let you know. Yeah, we'll announce it on Discord. Thank you for joining me for a wonderful stream. I will see you tomorrow at the usual time of 12 p.m. noon Pacific for more World. And maybe tonight for a little bit of optional Zoras. Okay. Bye, everybody. Have a great rest of your day.